Hello, everyone. Welcome on in. Yes, yippee, Return of the Baby Girl. I got the DLC, which starts us off on day 6. So we'll be continuing where we left off last time, which is also very exciting. But it is good to know that you at least watched the YouTube video, Peachy, because, yeah, that puts you on the same page as everyone else. It has been over a year since I played it, but I'd like to think I remember enough of the contents to be fine jumping right back in from where we left off and just doing the DLC, because we'll have day 6 through 10. So we get 5 more days of baby girl. I'm looking forward to teasing him relentlessly, as one does. And I hope you guys look forward to it too. Yeah. I guess without further ado, the little pop up said that we can hit start, and there'll be a way to get to it from here. We've been here before, haven't you? Yes. You've been that perfectly ordinary person with a perfectly ordinary job and a perfectly ordinary apartment. Yes. You met someone who called himself the Grim Reaper and you fell in love. Yeah. But is that the end of the story? To you, feels like there's something more left. Begin at the start of the original game or jump to the end of day 5 and begin beyond the bet. Ah, yes. Jump to Beyond the Bet, the name of the DLC. Oh, I gotta recustomize my bean. That's fine. Okay. There you go. That's Oh, there's DLC outfits. Interesting. I didn't want to actually go to the DLC. That's fine. Here. Okay. I just wanted to look. All right, I think I picked this. Yeah, one of these. I am pale as fuck. I almost didn't realize that the skin tone selection was there. That would have been interesting. Have fun eating your teacup. Hi, Relix, though. I don't remember what hair I gave originally. I think I probably did stick with that. I know it was like this Orpal because this one's too dark for my bean. Character customization. Something like that. Maybe the bangs are different. I don't remember. Oh, that's cute, but not Saku. No, definitely not that. Oh, maybe this. Yeah, it was this. Okay, I remember now. That goes baby girl death. I mean, we have to recustomize our character apparently, so we haven't gone back to the baby girl yet. No, definitely not that. Yeah, I think that's what we had last time for the hair. Eyebrows are fine. The default. All right, we can do custom eyes. Fuck yeah. My heterochromia ass. Mm, they're still not quite good colors for my little guy. Close enough. I don't mind the eyelashes. I'll go without them though. Oh boy, we can put on lipstick. I think the default's fine though. Um, Nose. You gotta customize our schnoz. I think I had this last time. We've got freckles or moles. Oh, you can select multiple. Interesting, interesting. I mean, that makes sense. I'll go freckleless. That's fine. Cat ears. Cat earification. Welcome in, Lacrosse Cheeto. Hmm. Ah, those are eyebrow precincts. Got it. What do you mean? What am I saying? Oh my god. I forgot to change to this for the vertical stream. I'm so smart. I'm sorry, YouTube Shorts watchers. Go to bed, I sound tired. This is just how I sound. And I'm in a constant state of tired, so I don't know what to tell you. I wish there were like lip piercings at all in this character customization, but it's fine, I guess. All right, pronouns. He, him. Those were mine. Oh, you can do custom. Okay. Descriptive words. Definitely masculine leaning. Gender, male. Yippee. Next page. First name. Oh, God. I don't remember what name I used last time, actually. Bunny. Man, I wish I remembered what name I used. I guess I could just check the video and hop to that part. That's not an option. I will tap out of the game and it'll be very visually apparent to you guys. Because I want to at least try to be somewhat consistent. Because I either went with like QQ or I went with something absolutely ridiculous. Let's see. It'd be funny if I did the first name Saw, last name Q. That would be funny. I'm just gonna pull up the videos, see if I cannot find it easily enough from poking around in the video, I will go ahead and just go first name Saw, last name Q. Here we go. Oh. Okay. I found it. The name that I used was very intelligent, very well thought out. I did name myself Q Bunny. I was about to reveal that very graciously, but you decided to reveal it instead. Thanks. Yeah, I did just name myself Q Bunny. I'm very well thought out. The Q Bunny returns. Right, click here to input your character bio. You can update it along the way. I did get hyped when Bunny. I'm not surprised I did. Banani. I could save my photo. That's great. Banani. That is my bio, and leaving it that. Bunny on the bed. Still so good. High quality content. I still think the pink walls are the best. I'll go with this desk decor. Bunny is the bunny is so good. I'll go with a blue bed. Why not? I could put all the things on the wall. I don't like the M's. Oh, that's a lot. Plants. All the plants. Maybe just those ones there. Ooh, I like that. Neat set. Ah. Okay, I liked those and that set of plants. Lots of plants. You can have all the plants. Bunny on the bed. Very good. Okay. Complete. Right. Uh, I know I named the bunny something stupid. What, did I name it Cat? I think I named it Cat or something stupid like that. I know I named it after a different animal because I thought that would have been hilarious. And I was right. The bunny can be female this time. I think I picked male last time. I don't remember. I'm going with cat, even if that's not what I named it last time. Look up from your computer out toward the night sky. And on the other side of your currently closed window, you see something so surprising, you're sure you must be imagining it. Gasp! What the hell? Ah, oh great, now I'm seeing things. Why are you still there even after I rub my eyes? Now that face is priceless. Well worth the trip here, I have to say. I don't remember what the voice I gave him last time, for the record, and I don't feel like listening back to my voice from over a year ago. Grim. You gonna chew on him? Have fun with that. Don't call me that to my face. It's embarrassing enough hearing it over our calls. It's Casper. That's my real name. Ellipsis. Name reveal. Gasp. Casper. Hello, sunshine. Pathetic men are perfect shoot my material. That's getting pinned. His ears do turn red when he blushes. It is great. You look like you've seen a ghost. I mean, stuff's a mirror in his face. Maybe I have. A really pretty one. A very cute one. One that's kind of sexy. I think last time I picked kind of sexy, but like he didn't get as embarrassed as I wanted him to, so I'm gonna go with a really pretty one this time and hope he actually gets embarrassed. I'm far from a ghost, sunshine. You're not getting embarrassed. You sure? Certain. Damn. So you admit you're pretty. Ellipsis. No. I'll admit that you are, though. Why can't we both be pretty? Oh. Which you should know to be truthful. Look at his little blushy face. Because, as you know well, I cannot lie. Right. I forgot about that about him, actually. Am I flustering you? You're blushing right now. Look at yourself, buddy. No, nope, not flustered one bit. It's just real warm in here. I would probably say that actually is a cover if I was embarrassed. Nope, just warm. A literal sauna. Mm-hmm. So hot tonight, yup. Are you trying to avoid my gaze right now? Stop hiding your face. I'm trying to look at you. Too bad. Gasp. There's no need to be shy anyway. You're attractive. That's nothing to be shy about. Right back at ya. Avoid your gaze, please. Just stop talking for a minute. You're staring too much. Man. I don't like any of these. I just want to push them. I don't know. Just stop talking for a minute. Nice to see you looking flustered for a change. Gonna get you. Grim. Casper. Casper, then. Yes, mortal. How are you even here? Just floating. Wait a second. I live on the 5th floor. You do? Not too much of an inconvenience for me, luckily. How are you even standing? Sitting? Whatever you're doing there. I'm neither sitting nor standing. I can literally see you on the other side of this window. Congratulations! Would you like an award? You'll find I'm floating. What the hell? This doesn't make sense. You need to bite him for more chew toy reasons. Fair. This doesn't make sense. So being a Grim Reaper's fine and believable. Yes. But you draw the line at floating. Alright, fair point. Got me there, Grimmy boy. Is it magic? Something like that. It's quite simple. Can you teach me? I want to float. I don't think that's a good idea. Damn, I wanted to float. If something went wrong, it would be my fault. I mean, sure, but you know, you take responsibility, right? And of course, it would be breaking many rules. Fuck the rules. No, you can just say you care. Maybe I'm just not fond of cleaning you up off the floor. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe you just want to avoid admitting you kinda care. No levitation lessons for you. Damn. Boo. Wait. Can't people see you? You think I would be so careless? Yes. Yes, actually. I don't know. Would you be? No. Yes, absolutely. I mean, yes, absolutely. Ellipsis. I've cast a glamour. Okay. Silly me, of course. Yeah, silly me, of course you did. Obviously, you've cast a glamour. Are you invisible then? Invisible? No. I've taken another form to everyone's eyes but yours. So my neighbors aren't gonna see a mysterious man floating outside of my window? If they were to look, they'd simply see a raven. Do you say nevermore? A raven, of course. Why not something a little more cute? You should have picked a bat. I like ravens. This is just a raven, of course. Not a good choice. You have a predictable side to you sometimes. Yeah, he does. But I need to know. Yes. How exactly did you find me? You think I didn't know where you lived? I never told you. I know everything about you, sunshine. Oh yeah? What's my social security number? So I assume you've come to claim it? My soul, that is. I had a good run, I suppose. No, I'm actually not here for that. Are you sure you can't lie? Extremely sure. Damn. So you're here. Why? I've come for something else entirely. I've come to... I've... I have something here with me, hidden. Something to give you. Here. Hee hee. For me? Is there anyone else here? I mean, there's you. Yes, you stupid mortal. You said you'd like some. You got me flowers. I didn't think to ask what type of flowers you liked, so I picked ones that looked like you. The brightest, sunniest flowers I could find. Ellipsis. Casper. Yes, mortal. I have a name too, you know that, right? Anyways. Thank you. It really means a lot to me. Not just thank you. You know, if you want them, you're going to have to open the window. Oh, we're just talking through the window. Okay. Oh, oh, of course. Are you going to come in? Will you stay out there? Yeah, are you going to come in? Are you inviting me in? Yeah. I promise to try and be good. I feel like it could be a little dangerous. Then please, do come in. Get in here. Though I am greatly pleased by the invitation. Maybe next time, little human. You're a little bitch, that's... What a shame, but fine. If you change your mind... But you really will have to open it at least a crack if you want these. Open the window a crack, keep the window closed. It would be so funny to keep the window closed. I don't know if that action has consequences, though. Oh, perfect. Let's save here, just in case. Drop a save. Done. Now we can keep the window closed. Reassured. Scared. No. They're just flowers. I'm not worried about the flowers. I just want to tease you. You are the troublesome one, Casper. Come on, sunshine. Don't open it yet. Or open it. I mean, we did do that save before the first option to just open it, so let's keep not opening it, because, yeah. You tease me even now. Of course! Open reluctantly and very slowly. Open with a smirk on your face. Open with a smirk on my face. Here you go, sunshine. Reach for the flowers. Ellipsis. Your hands are really warm. Yeah, having a circulation will do that to a person. And yours are quite cold, even through the gloves. And they're really pretty. How can hands be pretty? Don't question it. I meant the flowers. But your hands are quite pretty too, now that you mention it. And then I'd say your hands are also very, nice. You're doing great, sweetie. Who would have thought hands could be so alluring? What are you whispering about now? I really must be on my way. I've accomplished the thing I wanted to do. So soon. Duty always calls. Off to steal souls, then. Better theirs than yours, wouldn't you say? Ellipsis. No. You could just hand over yours now if you want. Better get to work before you get in trouble, my little reaper. And since when am I yours? Since before you gave me the fucking flowers, dude. Since the moment we met, since right now, or two more days in your soul is mine. I can't read the word because, anyway, there we go. Since the moment we met. Don't be damaging my goods, you hear? So demanding. Casper. Sunshine. Do be careful. Since you asked so nicely, I'll try my best. Don't forget to close that window after I leave. I wouldn't want anyone crawling in when you aren't looking. Hey, Casper. Oh, that has a special little thingy there. I wish we had a few more days together. Here we go, DLC. You'd already planned to take the day off work today, which was lucky, really. Because you woke up this morning with something terrible. A cold. Dun dun dun. Your head hurt, your nose was stuffed, and your throat felt like you'd been swallowing gravel. Oh boy, I love swallowing gravel. Which you hadn't, of course, that would be stupid. You never eat gravel. You decided to stay in bed for the day and rest up, but it's midday when you wake up again feeling bored and lonely. And what better to do when you're bored and lonely than chat with the guy who wants you dead? Of course. Welcome in, Will Morris. Humph, so true. Oh, I can tell by status. Hang on. Okay, that doesn't really fit too well. There we go. Perfect. Status set. Meow, 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 meow. That's grim status. The flowers suit you. Slug Tia, slug boy, slug boy. I'm a puppy running into traffic. Ollie Oil is honk. And Nay Nay Babies, why do you hate me? And then like the little ad in the corner is still funny. Cooking with Cat Boys. Gay Victorians in your area. Only at ofsenseandsoul.com. I love the little ads of this game. Not horizontal. Vertical stream can't really see it though. Anyways, Casper, where's my little reaper? Where's my little reaper? Can I change my... Yeah. I want to change my thingy here. Egg. Egg is tempting. But this bird... The username will be meow because, of course. Beautiful. Well, now that we've met properly, I don't know if little is correct. I mean, you seem normal-sized. A normal-sized man. Or something. Anyway. Early, I'm grateful for the flowers. I felt a little stunned yesterday, so just wanted to make sure you knew. Ellipsis. It was quite obvious. I saw your face when I handed them to you. Perhaps you've already forgotten. I mean, my memory is bad, so... My memory isn't that bad. My memory is that bad. I might be a bit of an airhead, but I remember that much at least. Yeah. And I remember your cute face, too. Were you feeling shy? Your ears are red. I think even your shoulders are blushing. I have to go for that one. I think even your shoulders are blushing. Is that possible? Does my charm make your full body blush? What? It is unlikely that such a thing happens. I am the Grim Reaper, damn it. Grim Reapers do not spend their time blushing. You certainly do, buddy. Maybe you're not like other Reapers. I'm perfectly normal. Me when I lie. Blushing is normal, I'm afraid. And perhaps the flowers were a bad idea. How so? Maybe they were. Well, I love them. Is that what that third one says? I can't read it past my phone. This one does? I got it? Okay, cool. I gotta, like, look at my tiny, like, OBS preview to read things that I can't read. Well, I love them. You do. I told you that already, silly man. Silly man. I do not particularly like this nickname. Too bad, buddy. Bathe in my milk. Offer open to men only. Soy, almond, or traditional. Use my sponge, I will watch you. Huh? Some of these ads. Then you should listen properly, mister. I love these flowers. I'm thinking of pressing them in a few days. I didn't know I could enjoy flowers so much. I'll go for the second one. I didn't think I could enjoy flowers so much. They're refreshing to have around. I'll be sad when they die. Marvel. Well, perhaps someone will need to bring you more. Someone like... Ellipsis. Obviously someone immaculately handsome, charming, and perfect. Ooh. Can't say I know anyone like that. Who could that be? Man, both of these are good responses. Who could that be? It seems your memory is that bad after all. Still thinking, but there really is no one like that. Ellipsis. Just kidding, wink. I was starting to think you have a kink for bullying people, you know? I wouldn't say it's a kink, but it is a love language of mine, so you're just gonna have to deal with that, Grim. What if I do? I have a kink for blushing Grim Reapers. Maybe it's you with the being bullied kink. All these options are great. I'll go for the third one. Maybe it's you with the being bullied kink. I'm not judging. If anything, it shows we're super compatible. It's cute, and it's honestly teaching me something new about myself. Nah, first one. I'm not judging. If anything, it means we're super compatible. Wink. Like, to be totally honest, I feel as if you have uncovered a new part of me. Oh, he is into it. Wait, you agree? I was joking. But perhaps I enjoy it somewhat. Let's go. You're the only one in the history of my existence to treat me like this. Or like anything, but someone to be feared. I mean, I'm someone to be feared. But mayhaps this is not too bad either. You really just said mayhaps. So no, I will not agree that I have a mortal kink for it, Sunshine. But it is refreshing. This was way more honesty than I was expecting. I am astounded right now. Bro casually said mayhaps. I know. I guess that's where we should keep on teasing that. Well, I don't plan to stop anytime soon. Cool, Lindy. Yeah, going for that second one. That's something I would actually say. This arrangement works for me. Sunglasses smile. Not to backtrack, but what did he say? I have a king for bullying people. Honestly, Grimmy, you make it too easy. It's fun. I like teasing you. You're feeling a hunger I didn't even know I had. And I've been absolutely starved, apparently. Well, fortunately, you are a capable mortal who can feed yourself. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Aww. That's no fun, Grim. Come feed me. Feed you? What? Like a child? Yes. I'm waiting for the airplane. You'll be waiting for some time. What if I flutter my eyelashes at you? Would that change your mind? I'll get down on my knees and beg. Pretty please? Nah. What if I flutter my eyelashes at you? Would that change your mind? If a man says, mayhaps I'm leaving. Fair. Oops. See, I told you, you make it too easy. It is not my intention. You just overwhelm me sometimes. You find him crying, comfort him, hit him with a bat. These advertisements are so fucking funny. It is a strange foreign feeling. No one else has ever pulled on my heartstrings so... Ellipsis. You should be careful there, Grimmy. Okay, I could misunderstand what you mean. You're just trying to trick me for my soul again, aren't you? Alright. Marvel, please. Yes, I am, of course, being a crafty Grim Reaper, because I want your soul, because that is my job. Both of you, please. And of course, feeling conflicted, Casper. I totally misread your message, Nigiri. I read it as I have peachy issues. Which you might, but I don't think that's what you were trying to say. Sure, yep. Confliction is beneath me. I am always sure of myself. Sure, you are, Grim. Even when it comes to me. Do I make you feel things you didn't know possible, Grim? Wait, maybe you really like the idea of feeding me? Okay, I have to go for that second one. 3 exclamation marks, let's go. I told you, you're capable of feeding yourself. I never said I wanted to. I know what you said and didn't say. But I think if I asked really nicely, you might. If I suddenly had a bowl full of strawberries, would you feed them to me? If you really wanted me to, perhaps. With your mouth, you take one end, I take the other, or I'll say then you'll pop it in my mouth. Both of these are good. I'll go for the first one. With your mouth, you take one and I'll take the other. Huh? That's just kissing with a strawberry in the middle. Exactly. Yeah, that sounds like a good way to eat a strawberry. That sounds like a good way to eat strawberries to me. No? Too intimate? Oops. His huh is so funny. You're right. I fear if I did that, you'd become addicted to the taste. Not of the strawberries, of me. That'd be too cruel. To give you a taste of perfection than to take it away. Ellipsis. Wow, way to turn that around on me. Ahem. Don't you have something better to do on your days off, mortal? No. You have so few days left, and you use them to torment me. It seems a waste. No, actually. I'm in bed still. In bed? Sunshine. It's nearly evening. You should be having dinner, not lounging. Well, maybe if a certain Grim Reaper just came over and fed me, that wouldn't be a problem. Give a guy a break, Grimmy boy. I'm feeling off today. Pretty sure I'm dying, actually. Nah, I'm pretty sure I'm dying, actually. What? It's just cold. I'm free to just stay in bed with cats and chat with you. Not to be confused with an actual cat, but cat with a bunny. Ellipsis. How have you let a common cold take you, mortal? Did you go to sleep with wet hair? No. Yes, always. Lords above, humans are so frail. I mean, yeah. But I always do it, so I doubt it's that. It's probably the other chronic illnesses. Did you leave your window open all night? Nope, left it wide open for you. Maybe a smidge? Yeah, smidge. Left it wide open for you. What a foolish decision. Anyone could have slipped in. I live on the 5th floor, Grim. You know that. There are others like me. And beside that, what if a wild animal climbed the outer walls and jumped in your window? Ah, yes, all those mid-city wild animals. I feel like the chances of that are pretty slim. But a chance nonetheless. You have little care for your own well-being. I mean this in the kindest way possible, but that is so ironic coming from you. Death is not the end. Wanting to move your soul to the afterlife is not necessarily a bad thing for your well-being. For some people, it is a blessing. Life can be painful and lonely. What comes after is not so. I guess I never thought about it like that. Still, I am perfectly healthy, usually, and way too young to die. Relatively, that's true for me, I guess. I'd say in this case, causing accidents trying to take my soul is probably not good for my well-being. That is beside the point. Anyway, we're not talking about me. We're talking about the countless wild animals that could be raising your apartment as we speak. I think I noticed that. Maybe they'll be friendly. Maybe they'll be friendly. Or maybe they plan to eat your pet. No, don't even joke about that. I devise caution then. Some beasts can evade even through the smallest of gaps. Shut up. There's no wild animals invading my apartment through the window. Not yet. For someone I like, you're really the worst, you know that? Thank you. Not a compliment. I will happily take it as one. It does wonders for my ego, you know, getting compliments. But yes, there are likely no wild animals that have caused your flu, so... Did you forget to wear a coat when you left your apartment? It's just a cold, Graham. It happens to everyone. It's super common. In fact, it's called the common cold. God, if more men were like this, you'd be much more interested in dating them. Fair. It does not happen to everyone. It is an illness purely for mortals. Sure, but it's not a big deal. It's just a bit inconvenience. But hey, if it means I can talk to you some more... How so? I don't see what stops you from talking to me when you're well, too. I mean... Well, I'd usually be at work. You could try cleaning your glasses. Open your eyes super wide and maybe you'll see. Hmm. I'm torn between 2 and 3. I'll go for the second one. You could try cleaning your glasses. You know, if you can't see. Funny, I do not wear glasses. Exactly why I picked that one. You don't? I could have swore you had glasses on last night. Huh, weird. My eyesight is perfect. I do not need fancy glasses for my eyes. However, now that I think on it further, I think you would look decent in them. Just decent? Perhaps slightly above decent. Perhaps not. Wow. Should I get some of that? I haven't had my eyes tested in a while. Maybe I should. I'll go for that second one. I believe making appointments is quite simple in the mortal world, so just do it. But phone calls, Casper. Phone calls. Making phone calls sucks, though. Okay. Thanks, saliva. And I mean, you're planning to whisk me away to the afterlife soon, right? Glasses ain't cheap or fast. So true. And I don't want to spend my hard-earned cash like that. And something I'll arrive just in time to slip into my coffin. And why? There's nothing wrong with looking fashionable for your death. Or I could buy a pretty vase for my flowers. Colindi. And then when your vision deteriorates, you can use the vase as glasses, of course. Sarcasm is the lowest form of wit, you know. Perhaps look into the mirror and tell that to yourself. You are sarcastic almost every day. Yeah. I would, but without glasses, I can't see myself in the mirror. Sad face. Whoopsis. Just so you know, the lead-up was bad, and the execution did not make me laugh. Terrible joke. That's things that someone would say after they laughed. But for now, let us put that aside. We must work out something more important. Why are you sick? How have you allowed this? My immune system sucks. I don't know if there's any specific reason. It's just going around again, I guess. That is not sufficient for me. Then become a doctor. How dare something like a cold take root in you? Okay, buddy. I appreciate the sentiment, but it's really no biggie. You're accepting this illness too easily. You must be prepared to fight back against that which wrongs you. Is it your head? Your stomach? I'd say both. I'm bleeding out of my eyes. I'm bleeding out of my eyes. And my nose. Maybe my ears? What? Call an ambulance immediately. If you do not call one right this instant, I will travel to your realm just to do it for you. In fact, I'll make sure you do it. Answer this immediately. Yes or yes. Incoming call. Accept. Sunshine. You have no excuse now. Hurry up and call them. This is awkward. Whoopsis. You're being a trickster. Of course. You know what? You will sorely regret tricking me. Sorry, I didn't think you'd take me so seriously. Uh-oh, I'm scared now. Am I gonna be punished by the big scary Reaper? Ha! Wipe that smirk from your face, mortal. You could be a little less excited about the idea of being punished, you know? That's not what I meant, anyway. It is not a Reaper's job to punish mortals. He's a little blep. I want to tug his tongue. But it could be. Okay, fine, I surrender. We can always come back to this later. Yeah, a topic for another time, then. We can always come back to this later, eh? If you keep up your bad behavior, perhaps we will. His little blush. Maybe I have a few ideas. Oh. That can come later. Come. But firstly, so you're actually fine? I mean, well, I am actually sick. But I'm not bleeding out of every orifice. And I am tired, despite doing nothing. Unless you look cute snuggled up like that. Oh, what's that? Speak up, Grim. I can't hear you when you're mumbling. I said you look cute snuggled up like that. He actually repeated himself. What a dork. Oh. Oh yeah, I forget he sends messages here sometimes. I'm going to melt into my chair and disappear. A cute little Casper puddle. Smiley. Do I? Yes. A scary Casper puddle. Not cute. But still a Casper puddle. It is beyond annoying. How so? I should not find a mortal cute. Am I being created to hunt? I am a being created to hunt, to take, to destroy, and to rebuild. Not to be doing whatever it is I'm doing. Well, I don't mind. It's nice when you call me cute. Most mortals, I imagine, would find it terrifying. Oh, and, I mean, look at yourself, buddy. You're unique, sunshine. To say the least. Thanks. It's the mental illness. But this is all far, far beside the point. How could you be sick? Quite easily, actually. I didn't have much choice in the matter. Quite easily, actually, is something I would probably actually say. I'm sure I'll be fine by tomorrow. Kinda lame to spend my second last day on Earth in bed, huh? Why are you making such a big deal about it, though? Everyone gets sick. I do not get sick. Like ever? Yes, like ever. You want to swap immune systems? Reapers do not get mortal sicknesses. And what about Reaper sicknesses? They do not exist. Well, except for soul sicknesses, of course. I cannot accept this sickness of yours. Nothing should be able to touch you except me. Maybe you say please, wink. And that seems kind of worse than a cold. At least its cause can be pinpointed. You, however, are much weaker than me in that regard. Hey, oi. Hey. Are you or are you not sick for no reason? I'm sure there is a reason, I just don't know it. Like, not a doctor. Gotta do swabs to find that shit out. I hate when you're right. Which is most of the time. Blep. Ha! You're gonna say always, weren't you? But that would have been a lie. Shut up. It's more like rarely. Most of the time. Anyway. This simply does not work for me. I do not accept it. Well, not much you could do about it, buddy. I don't think your acceptance makes a difference. No, not much you could do about it, buddy. You can't exactly pull the sickness from my body, can you? Take a walk along our soul bridge and chase it away from me. No, you can't exactly pull the sickness from my body, can you? What? I'm not some vampire who sucks out illnesses. Vampires don't do that either. Hey, I never said anything about sucking. Pulling, Casper. Pulling. Well, that's obviously not actually possible. Too bad you can't really take it away. No. It's obviously not actually possible. Maybe humans will evolve and become immune to being sick as well one day. Who knows? I think it's more likely you'll all kill each other, and then I can retire. Anything is possible. Perhaps there were once a time where Reapers could become ill too. Or maybe we are as we always have been. Huh, you live forever, right? Is the very first Reaper still around? Do you know the first Reaper? I'll go for the first one. Who was it? I have no answer for you there. I do not have access to classified information like that. I am just a lowly Reaper. If it is even documented at all. Why wouldn't it be? You don't just all appear out of nowhere. Right? I can't say. I don't know how we came to be. And we just simply are. Sounds like a mystery waiting to be solved to me. Forget me being sick for a second, okay? I have a question. Go ahead. I really like your name. I understand it may be difficult for you to recognize, mortal, but that was not a question. The definition of a question is a sentence worded or expressed so as to elicit information. What you said was just a statement. I know this is a difficult concept. Shut up, Pipsqueak. Shh. I'm getting to it. How did you get your name? How do you think? Do you have Reaper parents who gave it to you? Or did you go the trans method and pick it yourself? No, I have no parents. I have no family at all, technically. Though many think of their fellow Reapers as their siblings, I suppose. A sentiment I do not share, unfortunately. Wait, you don't have parents? Wait, did you just bring it to existence one day? That is likely the simplest explanation. Huh? No one is sure exactly how we are created. But I have always looked as I have now. There was no childhood or parents or growing up. I have always been the Reaper you see now. Yes, I've always been this handsome. I didn't ask. But you had to be created somehow. Likely, yes. But I do not remember it. So, how'd you get your name? And what if I told you that was classified too? Well, now you know. Please, Grim. Casper. You already broke rules telling me your name, didn't you? I chose it for myself. Wow, what a coincidence. I also chose my own name. I do not know why or where it came from. It just felt right. I like it. That is appreciated. Look, he's blushing. Aw. What a dork. I also enjoy your name. Do you enjoy when I say your name? You know what your name would sound great with? My last name. Yeah, let's go. His Casper Bunny, I think is what I set my last name to in this game. Either way. What? Casper Bunny, yeah. Isn't that cute? There's no reason for me to take your last name, mortal. Well, we could just get married. It's on my bucket list. I hadn't thought of marriage before, but I wouldn't mind doing it. I'll put it on. It's on my bucket list. I'm sure there is someone else you'd rather marry. Nope. Not really. There's only you. Sunshine, you don't know what you're doing to me here. I know exactly what I'm doing to you here, buddy. Making you fall hopelessly and completely in love with me? Dear gods, you should watch what you say. You might give me a heart attack otherwise. Are you saying it's true? That's one way to get over a bet, hey? There is no out. I must get your soul. If I do not, then someone else will. Can't you just lie and say you took it? Gods, what have I gotten myself into? What you ask of me is my death. To be fair, you're also asking me to die. Yes, I suppose I am. What a position we found ourselves in. Yeah, he can't lie. But my main goal here is teasing him, so... It seems a little unfair. I like talking to you, Casper. It's not fair that it has to be over so quickly. And I know, life is unfair, yada yada. But this sucks. I know, Sunshine. That is the nature of what you are and what I am. There's still too many things I'm unsure about for this to be over. For this to be over tomorrow, I can read. You and I are different. I know this, and yet I can't help how you. I'm still looking into your peculiar soul. Time is unforgiving. I have little choice in this matter. Just so you know, I exist for this job. I am this job. I am a tool for those more important than myself. I do not decide who should die. I am just the one who makes sure it happens. I know, yeah, I understand. Yeah. I actually feel sorry for you. For what reason? You should feel more sorry for yourself. I'm not in the... I don't like to do that, actually. No thanks. You're stuck where you are. Sure, us mortals live and die and all that. But we're capable of change. We're capable of making decisions that affect our lives. It feels like you can't do anything but keep existing, doing the same thing day in and out. Perhaps that is why I've enjoyed this. Enjoyed you. You were a little bit of change. Sunshine, stay right there. I won't be long. Huh? Call ended. Casper, Casper? Where'd you go? Hello? And there's no response. Bunny on the bed. Confused and slightly annoyed, you shut your laptop for now. You feel a little lonely all of a sudden. It's a bit of a strange feeling to you. You never thought of your apartment as lonely. You've enjoyed living alone, decorating your rooms to your liking. But right now, it feels a little empty. You get out of bed, legs wobbly, and put your laptop back on your desk. Just in time to make eye contact with someone outside of your window, eyes wide. You hurriedly open the window, and a little shyly, he steps inside. Hi, loser. Casper? Sunshine. I told you I'd had no problem coming in. Ellipsis. The Grim Reaper's in my apartment. Wait, are you here for my soul? I can hardly take it with you looking as you do. Are you calling me ugly? Wow, I look that bad. Are you calling me ugly? I didn't mean it like that. You look much more ill in person. I mean, it'd be that way. Come on, let me help you to bed. He takes your hand, his gloved fingers gentle, and leads you to your bed. He tucks you in carefully, and that feeling of loneliness is instantly replaced with a strange warmness. Being looked after by the Grim Reaper wasn't on your bingo card, but it's not so bad. You shouldn't be walking around. Welcome in, Selfrin. Where is your water? I wasn't really feeling like incorrect. Wait here. Okay. Have fun finding the water. Casper disappears from view, walking away from your bed and into your kitchen. You're thankful you actually washed your dishes last night. He returns, a glass of water in his hand. Drink. You're unwell. You must keep yourself hydrated. Ellipsis. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Of course you will, because I am here. Fucking laser. So drink that. Are you hungry? Yeah, I haven't eaten yet. I will prepare you a mortal meal. I don't like how you call it a mortal meal. It is food for a mortal, is it not? Is it any different to what you eat? Ellipsis. That is beside the point. I will not be long, so stay in bed, okay? Alright. And then he's gone again, figure disappearing back into the kitchen. Butterflies rise up in your stomach. That's a strange feeling, too. Like you're a kid in the schoolyard. You're thinking on this when it starts. Banging. Clattering. Something falling. Then silence. You stare towards the kitchen. More banging, more clattering. You want to jump out of bed and go see exactly what's going on, but you do feel a little faint. He instead decides to trust in Casper for better or for worse, and await whatever his considered for the blah blah, and await whatever he considers a mortal meal. It's around 25 minutes later when he reappears. And what the hell was all of that? I'm a bit scared to ask. Now, what the hell was all of that? All of what? The banging, clattering, and stuff? Your kitchen is a tough beast. It required some reining in. It fought admirably. It's a room, not a beast. Is there any kitchen left? I believe I only started one fire, but I handled the issue myself, buddy. Right, just one. My fire alarm needs new batteries. Right, just one. Unfortunately, I was well equipped to deal with the raging inferno. It chose the wrong opponent. I'm sure it was terrified. Casper makes his way to your side, the smell of food reaching your nose. It doesn't smell terrible, but it does smell burnt, whatever it is. But looking up at him like this, it doesn't matter much. Over video calls, and even when he was at your window, it was hard to tell how handsome he really is. Well-toned arms, a good-looking face, perfect hair. Hits you when... blah, 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 blah. It hits you then how wild the situation is. He looks between you and the bed, cheeks slightly flushed, before he sits down carefully on the edge of it. Here. And this is the first time I'm cooking for someone else, so... He hands you the plate. On it is... You're not totally sure at first. It is mortal food, correct? Looking closer, it almost looks like pancakes. Ooh. Have you ever made this before, Casper? Of course not. I have no time for fancy cooking. Fortunately, I am good at nearly everything I try my hand at. I simply searched on the internet and I created them perfectly. They're perfect. They're quite charred. No, they're perfect. Yes, I know. Eat up, sunshine. You need to conserve your strength. Thank you, Grimmy. It's the least I could do. The least? The least you could do was not come over, tuck me into bed, and feed me dinner. You're sick. What kind of person would it be if I just left you alone? Go on, eat. You look down at the food. You look back at Casper. You look at the food again. And you decide that, for him, you'd eat it. Fortunately, it's not burnt all the way through. The middle is raw, somehow. Lovely. Still, it's not terrible, and you managed to get it down. So, how was it? It was interesting. The best pancakes I've ever had. Maybe you've missed your calling. I'll go for it was interesting. You've outdone yourself. Ha! I knew you'd say that. I could do anything I put my mind to. You sure can, Casper Wasper. Somehow I'm not surprised. Nah, you sure can. You seem to have brightened up a little, but you must be running a fever. Casper takes the plate from you and sets it aside, before coming back to sit on the edge of your bed. He looks down at his gloves, conflicted, before he pulls them off. Bare hands. His hands are long and thin, and his hands are without a single blemish. Of course, knowing Casper, that was a given. Your heart skips a beat as he raises his hand to your forehead. His fingers are His fingers are cool and refreshing. You feel yourself almost lean into his touch. You look up and into his eyes, which look back down towards you. You see yourself reflected in those red eyes. He opens his mouth as if to say something, then closes it again. He does this a few times, and you wonder to yourself what exactly he wants to say to you. But he never gets the chance. There's a zap, as if an electric current had just passed between the two of you. Casper pulls his hand back in a flash. What the... Some people say they feel a spark. What was that? No, some people say they feel a spark. I didn't think that happened literally. Whoopsis. He stares down toward his hand incredulously. Sure. And then sure, he reaches back out towards you, his hand finding your cheek. It's not as abrupt this time, but you feel it, like an electric buzz where your skin meets. Ellipsis. It must be because of our connection. Our bodies react to our touch. How strange. I never read of anything like it. You lean into his touch again. It feels nice. The silence between the two of you, a silence that seems to stretch out for far longer than it's really been. It's filled with a common understanding. Tomorrow, you must die. If you don't, then you win the bet, and his soul is yours for the taking. You are two people connected by misfortune, both trying desperately to avoid the inevitable. Sunshine, Yes, Casper? I should go. Reach out and take his hand. Yoink. Puts his hand in mouth. Will you stay instead? Wait, don't leave. Please don't. Will you stay instead? What? You know, I'm so sick. Who knows what will happen if you leave me? Ellipsis. Please? Okay. The room is even darker now. The sun set some time ago, but you barely even noticed it. You were too concerned with the man in front of you. The man you've come to be quite fond of. I only have one bed, though. I hardly need to sleep anyway. Would you do it with me anyway? Sleep with you? Yeah. Wait a second. I mean, literally sleep. Snooze. Catch some Z's. Of course. I knew that, obviously. Yeah, we didn't get the free NSFW DLC, so... Ellipsis. You're inviting death into bed with you, Sunshine. It never ends well. Not for anyone. I don't mind. It's a risk I'm willing to take. I like a challenge. I didn't say it was a challenge. What I'm giving you is a warning. A word of advice. Nothing good can come of this. And I'm listening. I'm just choosing for myself. You said it yourself. I was meant to die a long time ago, right? I think I lived all this extra time to meet you. You take his hand and pulled him down beside you, moving over to give him room. No one else has ever laid beside you in this bed like this. He puts his head down on the pillow, staring at you through the darkness. Do you ever wish things were different? I wish so many things were different. Like what? Ellipsis. Sometimes I wish I was a human. I wish I was capable of change, as you put it. I've always been proud of my work. I still am. But that doesn't mean I don't wish for more. For something different. Why not do it? He smiles now, just slightly. There's sadness behind it. I'm not like you. What would you do if you were human? I would do what I wish to do now more than anything. Something completely foolish. You've always been a little foolish, Casper. It's good to be foolish sometimes. Nah, you've always been a little foolish, boy. Ellipsis. And get some sleep, Sunshine. You feeling better is more important than anything else. Your eyelids feel heavy now. Your heart races. And yet you feel calm, laying beside this man, and you think you've never felt so safe in your life. Ironic, really, when he happens to be the Grim Reaper. You slip away, drifting into a peaceful sleep as you feel his hand still in yours. New items added to gallery. Oh boy. You woke up this morning to find Casper gone. At first you stressed out, thinking that something happened to him. Or worse, you imagined him all along. But as it turns out, Casper's just a student career that doesn't wait for anybody. You found a note on your side table that said he left food in the fridge. You shiver a little, scared, but it's the thought that counts, right? After getting up, stretching, and spending some time with Kat, you notice a flyer under your door. There's a big festival on tomorrow night. Fireworks, stalls, and fun time waits. You sigh just a little. That would be nice, but technically, today's the day you're supposed to die. Where's Bunny? Day 7 already. The bet's come and gone faster than you would have ever expected. What started as a joke has now become something far more. Cat is in on your bed for the moment, so you lay like a starfish, stare at your ceiling, and think about your stupid Grim Reaper. You're so down bad you can barely believe it. What a bother. Fucking mood. But where is Bunny? A renovated appearance. I see. Never mind. It's fine. Pick a new book to read. Blossoms. Expressed in bouquets and tied neatly with a bow are words that a flower can speak, with no mouth or voice. Secret messages between two people, meaning get hidden in plain sight. The warmth of a heart reflected, deep-red and overwhelming, easy to speak of, difficult to understand. The ache of wanting, just out of reach, affection flushed with absence of faraway love. The blazing heat of the sun, bright and unconstrained light, as fierce as a lion, yet stalwart as any hound. Invisible yet unmistakable, a message of sentiments whispered in blossoms and promised in soul. Mika Akatsuka. Amazing. Let's play with her laptop. Check your computer. Alright, there's games. Pong. Can play a little bit of Pong.exe. Oh, okay, that's fine. There's also Runner. Oh, hang on. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Wordlet. Right. It's like Wordle. Huh. Starts with W, ends in S. And it's not worms. It can't be words either, because there's no O or R. I cannot think of any other words. Might have an H there? Oh, yeah. Well. When's isn't a word. Yeah, okay, there's no H. I don't know enough words. Wimps. I'll try it if... Or it can't be wimps because there's no M. Yeah. Okay. Is it whales? No, because there's no E. What could go there instead of a second L? WAL blank S. Waltz? It was walks. Okay. You know what? Whatever. I had enough for that. MSP. Let's go. Bunny. The wallpaper's fine. I got something new in the gallery. I don't know what's new in here. Is it maybe this? The Christmas stuff? Probably. Cute. Okay, to the chat room. This will begin the chat room. Proceed. Yup. Q, are you awake yet? Nope. Honk, shoo, me. I hope you're feeling better this morning. I know I left a note, but I still feel that it's proper to also apologize for leaving so abruptly here, too. That's fair. Work calls, and as it does. And you. Well, you were sleeping very soundly. I cannot bring myself to wake you. I am awake. Did you miss me? Thanks for making me breakfast. And there's no need to thank me. It was not difficult. The roommates in my kitchen say otherwise. I still want to thank you. Yeah, the roommates in my kitchen say otherwise. Ah, yes. As I said last night, your kitchen and I engaged in a manner of battle over who would be the dominated and who would be the dominatee. Once again, I found myself superior to my kitchen. Correct. I don't know. My kitchen could throw some hands when it wants to. I figured that out myself. Or I found that out myself, rather. And I conquered it. Congrats. Casper, conqueror of kitchens. I imagine you're saying that in jest, but it is true. In fact, I may put that title on my resume. Buddy. Oh, put me as a reference. And what will you say if anyone calls you about me? I'm scared of phone calls. I wouldn't pick up. I'd say your track record work-wise is a little iffy. I put on a funny voice and pretend they called the wrong number. 3. Whoopsis. You're hopeless. Yes, I am. You feeling any better? Surprisingly, I feel as fit as a fiddle. How can a fiddle be fit or unfit? Great question. I'm sure someone smarter than me knows the answer. But yeah, I feel good actually. Good. Yes, that's good news. Very good. So I guess this is it then, right? Day 7. You coming to take my soul? Ellipsis. Or will I get yours instead? Smiley face. Ellipsis. And there's a complication. Huh? Are you trying to weasel your... Are you trying to weasel out of our bet? Hardly. I told you, I am honor bound to accept the outcome of our bet. But I'm afraid that currently I am dying, and I believe it is your fault. What? Is it that soul sickness thing? Do you spend too much time here? I feel bad for asking you to stay. It is something far, far worse. What? I have caught what you may refer to as the common cold. Oh. Casper, you made me worry it was something serious. It is serious. It's a cold. A Reaper does not catch colds. I told you, it is impossible for mortal viruses to take hold of my body. Aren't the, like, I'm pretty sure the common cold is actually usually bacteria, but I could be wrong. It has never happened before in all of history. I have taken the souls of hundreds, thousands infected with illnesses. They have never touched me. It's impossible. It should be impossible. But right now, I am sick. It is terrible. How could you have caught it then? Were you kissing me in my sleep? From sleeping next to me? I do not know. All I know is that I'm certain that I may perish by the end of the day. That seems a little dramatic. Come here, I'll kiss it better. Come here, I'll kiss you better. But what? I do not believe something like kissing cures an illness. Have you ever tried it? No, of course not. Helper choose love, power, pigeon. Pigeon, obviously. Then it might work. Come on over, Minky. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. If this sickness isn't the death of me, you will be. Perhaps you will win this bet of ours, mortal. We agreed the limit was a week. There's only a few more hours from now. That means your soul is all mine. Ellipsis. Correct. It is what we agreed to, and it is perfectly fair. But let me tell you now. If this happens, it will not stop another Reaper from being assigned to your case. I loathe the idea more than anything. Someone else viewing you as I have. But I made the deal, and I will stick to it. And what do you mean? Won't you stick around if I win? Mad feast. Mortal, do you not understand our arrangement? One of us must die at the end of it. Huh? That's not what I want. When I said I wanted your soul, I was mostly joking. I don't want you to die for me. You asked for my soul. There's little way to give a soul but dying. That was our agreement. Well, I have decided I don't like our agreement anymore. That matters little. It matters a lot. We agree to it. Come on, I'm giving us both an out. I don't want you to die, and I also don't want to die. Let's call it off. Whoopsis. It's just wouldn't matter. If I don't take your soul, I'm as good as dead anyway. There's no happy ending for either of us in this. Sad face. I don't like this, but there could be. You don't know for certain. Yeah, it's the second one. Sorry, sunshine. I'll probably be dead from the god's forsaken cold. From this god's forsaken cold before the day is out anyway. Before I die. There are some things I wanted to talk to you about, though. Stop saying you're gonna die. I seriously won't let that happen. If you're good at anything, it is not dying. That's actually what I wanted to talk about. I have always known there was something strange about you, mortal. I have watched you for some time. How long is that? You did say you picked my nickname a long time ago. I'll go for the second one. Ellipsis. It's been a few years now. I was only ever supposed to take your soul. But I suppose even your radiance affects someone so shrouded in shadow like me. It is somewhat amazing the way you capture people so. I had never thought I would meet someone who could do it to me. Ahem. I have done some research. I believe your soul is very unique, Q. Have you ever had a sick friend or a family member or a colleague who then express that they feel better when they're around you? Oh, there's that one time in school. I had a cousin like that. There was a stranger on the subway. I'll go for the first one. One time in school, a friend of mine fell over and scuffed her knee, so I took her to the school nurse. I swear there was so much blood, but by the time we got there, it was a scratch. My friend said it must have just been my healing aura. Smiley face. Perfect. I knew I was correct. Correct about what? My soul is... Well, I must balance it, but it is inherently darkness. It is death. That is something every Reaper must deal with. But I read of something even more rare than a Reaper's soul. A soul that has lightness and life. One that directly opposes that which I possess. I think that is what you have. What? I don't think I have anything amazing like that. I have superpowers? I'll go for the first one. It is nearly impossible, I agree. But you have proven time and time again the impossible is possible to you. You should not be alive. I do not like to admit that, for some reason, but you should have died a long time ago. But here you are. No matter what I throw at you, you live. Life clings to you. So what does that all mean? I think you have the ability to give away parts of your soul. Yours is the power of healing, but the cost of your life. It is a dangerous ability. Also, maybe you can't die. I'm unsure about that one. Like, really? Or this is insane. No, like, really? Really? Really, really? Did I not already say as much? Yes, really. Are you sure, though? Like, I know I'm hard to kill, but maybe this whole healing thing's just luck? There was a second reason I brought you those flowers. My soul had become unbalanced, and I had a small bout of soul sickness. And being near you took it away. Just like that. Oh. Here I thought you just liked me a lot, sad face. I do. I wanted to test my theory, but I brought them to you because I thought you deserved them. I mean, you deserve much more, but it is all I could get for the moment. Ugh, my brain is working incorrectly today. I cannot think straight. I mean, buddy, there is nothing straight about our interactions here. I do not know how you mortals handle all of these. I do not how. Blah, blah. Okay, let's drink a bit of drink and then we could reattempt. I do not know how you mortals handle all of these illnesses. Cannot think straight. Yeah, buddy, we're both boys. That's the point. Listen here, PG. They are beyond inconvenient. So true. Try out chronic illness sometime, Grim. I cannot even go anywhere to buy medicine. That medicine does not exist here. I could always give you some. I'll nurse you back to health. I'm practically a doctor. I'll nurse you back to health. That doesn't sound so bad. But I don't even know if your mortal medicines would make a difference to my body. Are we that different deep down? We all have the same parts, don't we? Are we that different deep down? I cannot say I spend much time fiddling around inside people to know. Well, we can change that one too. That's certainly one way of putting it. Well, maybe you should fiddle some more. Oh, I like both of these responses. You should fiddle some more. I do not fancy myself much of a fiddler. Bloodborne one has little effect on me before you accuse me of being soft. I bet you've seen a lot of that stuff. More than you'd be able to count. Marvel. Does it get easier? Yes and no. I have seen much. I am numb to it, I suppose, but terrible things happen to good people every day. But terrible things happen to everyone, I imagine. At least in this Death is Fair. I'm not sure I could do it. I'm pretty numb to that kind of stuff myself. Yeah. Seen a few too many horror movies in my days. Looks at Chaos Child. Horror movies, huh? I've never seen one of your human horror movies, though I have heard of them on occasion. Some of them are pretty realistic. You might like them. Doubtful. If they were supposed to scare me, then don't see what will be enjoyable about them. I sincerely doubt that they could show me much I have not seen before. Oh man. Horror movie night? Horror movie night. I'm gonna find something that'll make you cling to me in fear. Cling to you? You would surely cling to me. Would you like that, Grimmy? Smiley. Ellipsis. Next topic. But I like this topic. Next topic. Right, yes, medicine. Fantastic thing, that. Definitely. You just said you've never had it. I'm sure it's great. It's really not. I can't swallow pills. Most of it tastes pretty terrible. Yeah, especially when you can't swallow pills. Oh. Hey, answer this, okay? Call Casper. Calling. Answer the phone, bitch. Look at him. Look at this loser. I didn't mean to hit accept. Sure you didn't. Please, dear gods above, let this be a dream. Oh, you dream about me? Are you in your pajamas? I meant to say no. Oh my god. You're so cute. How embarrassing. I bet nightmare. Nightmare! I do not wish for you to see me in this state. To be fair, you saw me sick. You should have stayed at my place. I am fully capable of looking after myself. His little pout. You can still be capable and let people help you. Yeah. Wild concept that, huh? I'm staring right at you, Peachy. Just want to be clear about that. If you want, you could depend on me a little, Casper. I'll keep it in mind. But I'm hoping this is something I'll only have to experience once. And once is plenty enough. Too much, even. Sucks, huh? Now you can understand why I was in bed all day long yesterday. Now, sucks, huh? It is disgusting. It feels invasive. I do not know how you humans can just live with such a thing. No, not much choice. You should all hurry up and eradicate your illnesses. Oh, buddy, we're trying. We're trying, but some people are, you know. Alright, I'm on it. And in the meantime, I will overcome these foul germs. Soon they will know who's truly in charge. Oh, they'll be bowing down to you any second now. That much is obvious. Why would you call me so suddenly anyway? You call me suddenly all the time. Can I not just call you because I want to? I was not prepared, obviously. I need to lock down that future. Hey, don't do that, you spoil sport. Yeah, let's call him a spoil sport. And I have left it on you to call every 2 seconds. In a way, I understand. I am just that fantastic to talk to. You're a pretty great heart. An abuse of power, some may say. Ah yes, the mighty power of the call button. I'd always be on call with you. Have some self-restraint, Casper. Yeah, the mighty power of the call button. I'm not really collecting magical abilities left and right and center today. Wait, is that why you can't take my soul? I'm just that powerful. Don't let it get to your head. Maybe I've been going easy on you. Maybe I have become too soft. Or maybe I'm just that powerful. Unlikely. You flatter yourself too much. He's a little blab. Pot, meat, kettle. Funny coming from you. No, pot, meat, kettle. Also, by the way, hello, Azrael. Might I say you're looking rather handsome today. I just have to tell you how cute you are. You're looking nice and cozy there. Which option? You're looking nice and cozy there. And we're keeping each other company while you recover. I wish he was always around when we chat. You should cuddle him more often. Yeah, Azrael's the Echelot. You should cuddle him more often. I do not wish to restrict him too often. He is simply offering me comfort in these dire times. Azrael is his own man. He goes where he wants, does what he wishes, and deigns to spend his spare moments with me. He loves you. I think dire might be an overstatement. Dire? Grim, it seems pretty mild. Yeah, I think dire might be an overstatement. This is the most harrowing moment of my life. But through it all, Azrael has been by my side, through all my highs and lows. How long have you had him? A long time. That is hardly an answer. I can't remember exactly. It's difficult. Time seems to blend together until its meaning is lost, the more of it I have. I never felt the passage of time as much as I do now. Time passes for you, but continues for I. Thanks for sharing it with me. But many, many years. He's still in such good condition. Of course he is. I help him maintain his appearance. It is my pleasure, truly. Honestly, being selfish here. Sure, Casper. Oh, you love him just as much as I love Cat. Ellipsis. He is important to me. It's nice to know the Green Reaper can be sentimental. You're not that far from a human after all. I suppose so. So, did you buy him from a store deep in the pits of the underworld? Or did you get him here on the mortal plane? First one. Deep pits of the underworld. No and no. He is a former resident of the mortal plane. Oh, you bought him here? I guess that makes sense. He doesn't look very helly. I didn't buy him. Did you steal him? No, I am not some seasoned thief. Okay, I'm confused then. He was gifted to me. And I promised I would always care for him. No. Gifted to you from someone like me. Wow, suddenly feeling less special here. Okay, I want to know more about that. Here, I thought it was your first. Okay, I have to go for the third one. It was a mortal child. The child just gave you their toy? Yes, he did. The story is not a happy one. I don't mind sharing it with you if you understand that. Of course, I'll listen. I'm not sure I'm up for a sad story right now. Nope, I'm listening. And that child was... He was assigned to me. I've been assigned children many times before, so it wasn't anything out of the ordinary. He was quite young and was hospitalized when I was to ferry him over. It is my preference to take young mortals in their sleep, so they don't have to feel scared by my presence. If they go in peace, then the journey is easier on their soul. But he was awake. I was cloaked and glamorous, so it shouldn't have mattered, but he saw right through it, and he just smiled really softly and told me he had been waiting. You knew you were coming? And that is what he claimed at the time. I did not question it. He was not scared. His soul was incredibly strong, and he was incredibly brave, but his body was weak. It could not hold such a soul. He handed me Azrael and made me promise to look after him. Oh, Casper. And you did? Oh, Casper. It was my honor. Part of my duty is to show mortals to their best afterlife. And if that was the final tie keeping him bound to your plane, well, I was happy enough to ease that from his worries and assured the safest possible passage for him. And did he get safe passage? I took him to a bright and colorful afterlife. He went peacefully, and even thanked me before I led him on his way. It was a long time ago now, but he has stuck with me. It must be this illness, it's making me sentimental. It's good to remember things like that. He left you a kind gift. Azrael, yes, I do treasure him. No, I mean, he left you a piece of humanity. Ellipsis. It's very kind of you to do that. Thanks, Sunshine. Did you name him Azrael? He was already named by his previous owner. A fine name for a fine reaper of souls. It's nice he kept it. I wouldn't dare to rename him. I, stitched it. Question marks? Huh? You did what? Huh? hand stitched his name on him, okay? So I would never forget. My life is a long one. Forgetting is too easy. That's adorable. You absolute dork. Wait, can you do that? Can you do my name as well? Hmm. Hmm. That's adorable. You're gonna kill me from sweetness, Casper. Not possible. Doesn't matter anyway. You and I both know I'm much too stubborn to actually die that easily. If anything in life is true, it is that. Can you show me your beautiful stitching work? No. Azrael is resting, just as I am. If you must know, I stitched it in red. Cute. You would have thought that the Grim Reaper takes up knitting in his spare time. It is not knitting, mortal. Sewing. And it was only one word. Well, do you like knitting? I have never tried, nor am I particularly interested in the idea of it. Damn, I was hoping you could knit me a blanket or something. I guess I'll have to do the knitting. I guess I'll have to do the knitting. I'm already pretty good. It's never too late to learn, I suppose. No, it's never too late to learn, I suppose. Hey, Grim. Yes, Sunshine. I can't keep it to myself anymore, or I think I'll explode. Are you wearing hair clips? The hair clips? Ah? I'll go for the first one in all caps. Remove this from your memory, or perish, mortal. Never. One of them is a sunflower. One of them is a little skull. I want to point out the sunflower, because that did catch my attention immediately. One of them is a sunflower. Why'd you pick that one, huh? Did it remind you of little old me? You're forever sunshine. Oh, shut up. Gods, you're the worst. They're just hair clips. I was hot and wanted the hair off of my face. But it's hair clips on you. I literally never thought I'd see this. I could die happy now. You would allow death to claim you over hair clips. Everything I've tried you found lacking, but hair clips? How often do you wear them? I feel like I've been missing out. Wait, do you ever put your hair in a ponytail? I want to see that too. You know, since you get hot. From time to time. To the hair clips or to the ponytail? Gods, you're insistent. Grim. I had no energy to begin with, and now I feel like you have sucked out any that is remaining. Fine, yes, I clip it back when I wash my face and do my skincare. Is that not normal use of clips? How adorable. Is that a common style in the underworld, then? Common? No. I once knew a fellow Reaper who was quite into all of this stuff. Perhaps it rubbed off on me. All this stuff? Skincare, hair accessories, those kinds of things. In regards to whether I tie my hair up, yes, every now and then. Perhaps you haven't noticed, but I have an abundance of hair. I was about to say an ambulance of hair, which would not have made any sense. One day you'll let me run my fingers through it. Tie it up now. I want to see it. First one. Who says I would agree? I think you get addicted to it. It's a nice feeling. Even better, coming from me. Go on, say pretty please. If anyone will be begging, it won't be me. I'll go easy on you, sunshine. That little smirk. Are we still talking about hair? What else would we be talking about? I thought you were being dirty. All this talk of begging. Second one. But really, I think you'd enjoy it. Me running my hands through your hair. Has anyone ever done that for you? No, I have not had anyone like that. It's nice. You're looking a little flushed. Not as flushed as you. I can't help my sickness. Just as you cannot help but be drawn to me. Shut up already. Make me. Oh, I will. Ugh. Hide your face with whatever's nearby, but I don't agree with this. actually. But whatever. What are you doing now? Hiding behind a magazine? Sunshine, that doesn't make me disappear. Yes, it does. La la la, if I can't see you, you don't exist. And that is completely false. You should not spread lies so easily. Who said that? Casper? Never heard of him. More falsehoods. Ouch or ah? Ah, no, ouch. Sunshine, are you okay? I'm fine. The screen just turned red for a second. I just caught my finger on the paper. Just a paper cut. Just a paper cut. You should be more careful. Paper cuts are... Ah. Casper? Sunshine, which finger did he cut? The pinky finger on my left hand, my ring finger, my thumb on my right hand. Oh boy, we gotta pick which finger we hurted. Ring finger. Ellipsis. To think a tiny incision would cause that amount of pain. What are you saying? There's a cut on my finger. Suddenly, abruptly, without warning. This is something I've experienced occasionally, but not spontaneously. This is not good at all. Shocked face. In the same place? The exact same place. What the? How could that happen? What the? Ellipsis. Wait, wait here for a second. Casper? Hello? Where'd you go? Hello? I know it's here somewhere. What are you looking for? I'm trying to find a particular tome. I'm having little success. I'll message you when I find it, okay? Don't strain yourself too hard. You're sick, Casper. Rest up. First one. I'm fine, Sunshine. Wait for me, okay? Always. Call ended. Well, I said I'd wait, but I don't actually have much to do. Let's see how I can count before you get back. I'm doing a little dance to pass the time. I start doodling something now, or I thought about eavesdropping on my neighbors. I'll go for the doodle. Started doodling something just now. There's a picture of the most handsome man I know. What if we held hands and died? So true. Welcome in, Falcon. Azrael. Still muscly, though. Muscly Azrael. Alright, that's done. Now what? You know. I thought I was gonna die today. Today is day 7. Today's day 7. It goes well. We get to bully baby girl here. But I've still got my soul. I think we've kind of danced around the issue all day. It's the elephant in the room, huh? Second one. But there's this flyer put under my door about some outdoor Twilight festival that's being held tomorrow. Not Twilight like vampires. Twilight like the time of day. You know what my first thought was? Wouldn't it be fun to go with Casper? Wouldn't it be fun to go alone? Nah, with Casper. And then I remembered that one of the two of us would likely be dead by tomorrow, so it made me kind of sad. Not the thought of being dead. I mean, that sucks. But the thought that we'd already run out of time. Even going to watch some fireworks together wouldn't be possible. I've enjoyed our time together. I really like you, Casper. I've enjoyed our time together. Really enjoyed it. Which is silly because I only responded to you in the first place because, well, I thought it'd be funny. Were you just talking to yourself? Ah, fuck. Ah. A ghost. A demon. A Grim Reaper. A Grim Reaper. I'm not... Wait. I am a Grim Reaper. I thought you were going to say something absurd and frankly incorrect. Ugh. Sunshine, I found it. What is it? The Beginner's Guide to Soul Bridges. That is not a real book. I thought you couldn't lie. I thought you couldn't lie. It's real. I have not read this for many years. There was no need. Let's see. Yes. Ellipsis. The effects of linking two souls together can be stronger if the souls are inherently compatible, or two parts of one whole. Little emote of him, like, nodding or something. Wait, that's why you're sick? And the cut? I believe it to be so. Linking souls usually only has minor effects. I can travel our bridge to inspect your soul. We can hear each other's voices in our heads, but it's temporary. It's supposed to be, at least. It should have worn off by now. And we've only left the tiniest bit of my soul with you, after all. So we're compatible or something? We complete each other, smiley face? Yeah. Let's not jump to conclusions here. What would cause our connection to suddenly deepen like this? Oh. Last night, you came over. Now would that make we touched. You took off your gloves and touched my forehead. Remember that weird zap? And this will not do. Gods, this is the worst thing to ever happen to me. A soul of shadow and a soul of sunshine. Gods, why did I do this to myself? Hey, you could be a little less upset here. Come on, it's not that bad. You could be a little less upset. Why is my voice cracking so much? I need to drink. Ugh. I'm not that bad. It's not like I stink. Wait. I don't stink, do I? Stop rambling. No, you do not smell. You smell very nice, in fact. I found that out last night. If either of us are hurt, the other will feel it. I am overcome with the soul sickness. You, a human, will be touched by it. I have never heard of a human being affected by it. I do not know if you would survive it. You get sick, I get it too. I take your soul. Likely my soul will go too. You win the bet and now you take my soul. You die too. Ah. That could be a problem, unless that's not an ideal, or weirder things happened. Worse things happened at sea. Ah, okay. That's less than ideal. The understatement of the century. So we just cancel the bet. I cannot. I must take your soul or die trying. If I do not move you on soon, someone else will just step in to take my place. Then, how about extending it? Just for a few days. You've been after me for years. Surely a few more days is fine. Well, just while I try to reverse our connection, if my head will just stop hurting. No, poor Casper. It'll be alright. I'm here for you. Your presence is making it worse. Wow. Oh. Well, you're still stuck with me. It seems we have a few more days together. No more than 3, okay? It'll be too dangerous otherwise. So if we get to day 10 and we don't have a plan, we're both dead. Doesn't sound so bad. Doomed by the narrative. We're like a pair of tragic lovers. I don't have any plans to die. Doomed by the narrative. Damn. Doomed Yowie. You feel like Death wouldn't have a nose. I mean, he is a fully humanoid character, so... What narrative? Like... If this was a book or a game or something, people would say we're doomed by the narrative. But I bet people would cheer for us anyway. Interesting concept. Ellipsis. There's a festival tomorrow. Some kind of one. I've never been before. I only just heard about it. Yeah, I've never been before. Very well. I shall keep it in mind. For now, I'm going to collapse on my bed, scream a little in frustration, roll around in anger, then hug Azrael. Good day. Okay. New items added to gallery. Let's go. The dawn of a new day, an eighth day to your bet that should never have existed. You roll out of bed, put on your favorite outfit, and can't help but grin when you see the sun shining in your window. Was it always so warm, so bright? Likely, but it still feels especially nice today. You are alive. Bunny. Cat. Let's talk to Cat. You sit down beside Cat and start prattling on about your day, your thoughts, your feelings, anything that comes to mind. The best things about a pet is that they have to sit there and listen to it. But you think Cat doesn't really mind. Wonderful. Let's hang out with Cat. You lay down on your bed beside Cat, kicking your legs behind you. It's still early, and Cat is dozing. You smile, then run a finger down their head. You're struck with a sudden happiness. A cozy one. It's a warmth that spreads through your chest. You feel very lucky to have gotten to know Cat. Your cat's entire life, and you're honored to be by their side. Beautiful. Sitting on the edge of your bed, you find yourself glad to be feeling better. You lean over and smell the flowers that Casper gave you. They're already drying out a little, but that's okay. You plan to press them into a bookmark. Now's a great time to try making potpourri. You want to use them in your journal. Everything dies eventually. Ooh. Everything dies eventually. But the memory of them will live in your mind forever. For now, you enjoy the beautiful bouquet. The image of Casper outside your window burnt into your mind. Cute. Pick a new book to read. Dreaming of Life. I don't feel like reading paragraphs. Sorry. To the laptop. Let's try Wordlet. That fits. Oh, it starts with a D. Nope. That was a waste. Okay. Okay. I don't know. Dwell. Okay. Dying wouldn't have fit. Yeah, it's okay. Let's not dwell on it. Yeah, anything in the gallery? Oh, this. Cute. Oh, yeah, the internet. Stir. Oh my god. Stirme.com. This is beautiful. Man, I should have checked the internet the previous day, but I forgot that was a thing. This is beautiful. I love it here. Okay. Let's begin the chat room. The sun is shining. The sky is blue. My little reaper, how are you? Makey wakey, Grimo, do you feel better? Seeing that I lived through the night, I'd say you. I can't read. I'd say the cold didn't snuff you out. There we go. I'll go for the first one. The sun is shining, the sky is blue, my little reaper. How are you? What do you think of my merry little song? Not bad, eh? Just imagine I'm singing it. I could even do a little dance at the same time. Can you dance? Even if you can't, I bet you'd say you could. You'd be all, I could do anything I want to. I'm glad to hear you know me so well. I indeed could if I wanted to. But what good would dancing do me? None likely. Wow. Yeah, his status is ill to speak on, that's funny. So I will refrain. As for your little song, the sky is black as it always is. Suits you. A little bit extra, a little bit emo. Wait, really? That's a little sad. First one. You could jump over here and check out the blue skies then. I know they say the grass is always greener on the other side, but it literally is in this case. As for your question, did you spend your entire night worrying about me? Do I consume that much of your thoughts? Honestly, yeah. Sounds like you're thinking about me, buddy. I was more worried about myself, truthfully. Nah. Sounds like you were thinking about me, buddy. You're sitting there, imagining me, imagining you. Do you like me that much? Ellipsis. I do not know what you are talking about. You like me. Who, me? I like your soul. I like the idea of taking it. What about me as a whole? Hello, Podchfad, welcome in. You weren't satisfactory. Well, you're right about that. I would be very good at satisfying you. Like I could cook you a meal. I could brush your hair. That would be satisfying. Brush hair. Oh. You meant that kind of thing. Yeah, we don't have the NSFW DLC. What do you think I meant? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're so cute. Fantasize all you wish. You're so cute, yet such a dirty boy. No. Fantasize all you wish. Moving on. Yeah. How are you feeling today, then? I'm feeling much better. I hadn't known how unlike yourself you feel when sick. Like my hands were not my own. My body was someone else's. But now I feel much more like myself, thank the lords. I'm not keen on getting sick again anytime soon. Absolutely not. But there were a few good things to come from us both being sick. You touched me. We got to comfort each other. And you got to lay in my bed, wink. You got to experience something new. I'll go for you got to lay in my bed. It's pretty comfy, don't you think? I could barely tell. Oh, were you uncomfortable? Uncomfortable is not exactly the right word. Was it slightly excruciating? Yes. My bed? No. Sleeping beside you. Oh, sorry. I didn't know you wouldn't like it. No. It is... It's not that. I'm just unused to being close to someone. And when that someone is you, why... How would I be able to sleep? Oh. So you actually liked it. No further comment. Oh, little Casper like sleeping next to me, heart. You're a cutie. Hardly. Sunshine, what do you know about birthdays? Birthdays? That's the day of one's birth, Casper. They're fun. They're a time to celebrate. I've never really done much on my birthday. That is the day of one's birth, Casper. Ah, I forgot I was talking to the monarch of sarcasm. I think we could both have that title. If it is you, I suppose I do not mind sharing. Aww. But birthdays. What kinds of things do people do on the days of their birth? Life sacrifices? Feasts? Maybe not the life sacrifices thing. Yeah, there's loads of life sacrifices. Ooh, I'm torn. Man. Yeah, there's loads of them. Huge birthday issue. Too many sacrifices. Nah, so it is common. Definitely. Not playing your luck again. Definitely. I cannot tell if you're lying or not. Feasts, though. Yeah, in a way, those are pretty common. Like going out to a restaurant on your birthday. Why do that overeating what you Why do that overeating what you enjoy at home? Some people suck at cooking. The atmosphere of restaurants makes it enjoyable. Both? Both. I think mostly the second, though, since it's for an occasion. The lights, the company. Sometimes there's live music. You wish someone would do live sacrifices on your birthday? Oh boy. It's a different experience than sitting at home to eat. And you do this often. All the time, nearly, unfortunately. I don't go out to eat nearly as much as I'd like to. Would you like that to change? Well, it depends who's asking. What if it was I? If you say pretty please. Pretty please. Pretty please. What? Pretty please. With sugar on top. What would you put sugar on top of a please? How do you put sugar on top of a please? Like this. Pretty please with sugar on top. Pretty please with sugar on top. I gotta hear you say that later. No one in any of the realms has the ability to make a Grim Reaper beg as you do, you know. I will use my power wisely. I won't. Then yes, I would like to go to dinner with you sometime, Casper. It's a date. Wait a sec. I didn't say we should actually. I will keep the date in mind for later. Wait for me. Let us put aside other people's birthdays. Let us put aside other people's birthday activities. What is your birthday activity of choice? If I had to pick anything, I'd go on a fancy overseas vacation. I'd stay at home and play games all day. I'd go and see a movie. That's it early as long as I spend it with someone I love. Yeah, number 4. We could be doing anything and I'll be having a great time. I love me some quality time. Did you have someone in mind already? There's a certain Grim Reaper. He's a bit of an edgelord, but it's kind of cute too. His name is Jeremy. His name is Jeremy. Not Jeremy again. Curse him, curse his name, curse all that he stands for. Jeremy would never talk so crudely, you know. I care not. I hope Jeremy suffers the cruelest fate imaginable. What would that be? I hope his favorite video game shuts down within the next 2 months. Ouch, that hurts. And you're a cruel man, Grimmy. By the way, I was just kidding. I mean you, of course. Heart. Uh-oh. Then Jeremy could continue as he was. But why all this talk of birthdays? That is... I was walking amongst the halls of my workplace last night. And while you were sick... And there's not enough time to worry about that. I had to find out more about our strange connection. The link beyond the one I created between us. It was late. I happened to overhear some superiors talking quietly. For context, I'm the 13th station, Grim Reaper number, in 8394. And they said that those numbered to 8100 to 8400 of the 13th station were created on this day many decades ago. Ellipsis. Wait a second. You're telling me... Wait a second. Today is your birthday? It is a stretch of the word, perhaps, but... It is something like that. An anniversary day for my creation. Happy birthday, Casper. You never knew before? Thank you. And no, I did not. Things like birthdays, names, these do not matter to a Grim Reaper. Not including you, right? Ellipsis. I'm becoming more different from my brother in each day. It is worrisome. I think it's great. Is it so bad? You're more and more human every day. Is it so bad? Ellipsis. I worry that what I was content with previously will no longer fulfill me. And that changes everything I am, everything I live for. It is concerning. disconcerting. Well, I'm sorry you feel like that. I, for one, am enjoying the Scream Reaper with unexpected emotions and attachments. If you could do anything. Hey, Casper. Hey, Casper. Forget other people. What would you do for your birthday if you could? I am unsure of what to pick. It seems there are many options. It doesn't need to be that deep. Don't think too hard. Yeah, don't think too hard. It could be anything. Your imagination's the limit. Yeah, your imagination's the limit. Well, I would enjoy seeing a sight I have never seen before. Like... You're awfully pressing. Yes, always. Something very human. Something fleeting. Love. Fireflies. How about the Aurora Borealis? Love? Would you say love is fleeting? It can be. Depends who you love. Yeah, it can be. Feelings can change. Newness can wear off. I would like to think that newness wearing off leads to comfort. So something deeper, to something more real. Does change mean less love? Or is being changed by love something less fleeting? Well, I think true love is eternal. I think everything ends. Nah, I think true love is eternal. Sure, I mean, everyone dies. Maybe not you. But love leaves a mark on you that goes past that. Don't you think? And those that die surrounded by love have warmer souls, you know? Brighter ones. Your hypothesis may be correct. Either way, I think that is something I... Don't worry about it. That can come later. For celebrating the day of my creation, I am still not sure what I would do. I mean, I won't be doing anything. No health-themed birthday party? Sad face. No. How about putting on a party hat? No, that would look stupid. Pin the tail on the imp? What? That's preposterous. Imps would not appreciate that in the slightest. It's not a real imp, dummy. How do you know? How do you know? You never asked an imp? I have not. But who would appreciate anything being stuck in them like that? You never know if you don't ask. You look cute with a tail, Grimmy. Ooh. You never know if you don't ask. Sure. I will stroll up to an imp and say, "Hello, fine imp. Would you allow me to stick a tail into your rear?" I'm sure it will be well received. Yeah, you should try it, really. Are you being totally serious right now? I am. I, for one, would relish in the opportunity. I am surprised, mortal. I did not think anyone would want to have a tail stuck in them. Now you're making me feel like I'm the wrong one. Gaslighting equals success? What is that word? What word? You said it above. Gaslighting. What do you mean? I've never seen that before. You just said it. No, I didn't. You're making no sense. I can see it. It's right there. A practical example of gaslighting. Not bad, huh? I do not understand, and you are a brainless fool. Yeah, I am. Thank you, heart. Incoming call. Fuck yeah, hello. Wow, what a way to call out of the blue. I grow sick of typing and I long to see your face. Did you miss me? I did, actually. Oh. That was awfully honest of you, Grimmy. I didn't expect you to just say it. That's awfully honest of you. I am always honest. Oh, I didn't really think you'd... Right, well, that's nice. Very good. I may have missed you too. There's a chance, perhaps. No, you're always truthful. Definitely not always honest. They're different things. You know me so well, sunshine. It's weird, isn't it? It really does feel like we've known each other forever. Strangely, I feel the same way. Perhaps an after effect of our souls being linked. Hey, Casper. Have you ever seen fireworks? Fireworks? I cannot say I have. They're usually used in celebrations. Not a lot of overlap with my line of work. My. I was just thinking it'd be perfect for your birthday. It's fleeting, it's beautiful, it's human. Huh. Then I would like to see these fireworks sometime. Together then. Perhaps. I'm not very committed, but I'll take it. Anyway, Casper, can I ask you something? I believe in if I wanted to stop you, I could not. True. I really want to know more about Reapers. You know more than enough. Too much, some would say. Other Reapers are boring anyway. You have me, the most interesting one around. More like the smelliest. Well, though some should sip their yappers. It's nowhere near more than enough. Although some should zip their yappers. I know you guys have a whole ass city, state, country down there. Correct. It is a vast city, bigger than many of your countries. I know you guys live forever. Most of the time, yes. Most of the time? We cannot die through aging, and most of the time cannot be injured. But the soul sickness can take us. It takes many. Alright. What else do I even know? You eat cup noodles, so you have grocery stores. Correct. Having to travel all the way to the mortal plane for food would be tedious. Though I am a fan of your fast food. Now I'm hungry. Grim plus nuggets equals happy. Me too, though. Me plus nuggets equals happy. Do you have farms? Is there an underworld music industry? Wait, do you have arcades? Oh, I want to ask all of these. Man. Underworld music industry? I wonder if it's all rock or metal or something. I bet you're secretly into Hell Pop or Hell Country. Nah. I wonder if it's all rock or metal or something. I believe many listen to your mortal music, but there are bands here, yes. Are your posters from underworld bands? They are indeed, though I cannot say I know much about them. I was given them. Man, I want to go to a concert in hell. Grammy, what kind of music do you like? What kind of music does he like? I've never particularly thought on the matter. Whatever sounds good, I suppose. I don't listen to much music. Boo. Grimmy, bro, bestie, you are missing out. To be fair, no, I love music. You're missing out. Bro, bestie. You cannot be talking about me. I am neither your brother nor your best friend. I'm going to introduce you to so much music. Can I be truthful with you? Aren't you always? Huh, fair comment. When you're that excited about something, it makes me nervous. For a mortal, you are truly frightening. Thank you. And that's a big compliment coming from Mr. Big Bad Grim Reaper himself. You know, you really aren't scary for a personification of death. Many others have feared me, you know. You. My favorite baby girl. Sweet innocent baby Casper. No, my favorite baby girl. Who could ever? I have given up trying to be frightening to you. At this point, I just have to accept whatever you say. You're the best, Caspy Waspy. But back to Reapers in the underworld and all that. What is it actually like? It is warm, I suppose. In a literal sense, there's no fire or lava, but the climate leans towards warm. I was really picturing rivers of lava. And you have many nonsensical thoughts in that head of yours. Yeah, I do. So many nonsensical thoughts. Sometimes I worry about you. It's the brain rot, Grimmy. So true. Yeah, I do. Thanks for noticing. And there's no sun, so our days are filled with near pitch darkness. But we do have a moon. No stars, though. Brain rot. An apt description for you, I would think. That would explain why you keep calling me baby girl and Pookie. I mean, yeah, that is part of the brain rot. Wait. It's dark during the day and lighter at night? I suppose so. Is that so strange? It's cool. I can't imagine it. It sounds cold. Nah, that's cool. It said it was warm in climate, but it would say the atmosphere leans towards cold. The people who live here are many things, but most keep to themselves. Maybe that's just what you think, seeing as you're not much of a people person. Maybe if the people who lived here were more likable, then I would give them a chance. A big maybe. A very unlikely one. Maybe someone just needs to give people a chance. I would rather gouge out my eyes than eat them. Well then. You, kind of weird, Casper. I have one important person anyway. That's plenty for me. What was that? Nothing. I said something along the lines of I hate nearly everyone, obviously. Quote unquote, nearly everyone. Wink. I think you said something. Oh, am I your one and only? Imagine if I quote myself. Am I your one and only? And one is terrible and perfect. Mostly terrible. But if you had more friends, we could throw a big birthday party for you. I do not want a big birthday party. Wait. I bet you'd be really into stupid party games. I could picture it. Yeah, that's the cat boy I signed up for. Yeah, that's the cat boy I signed up for. I don't know what that is, but I'm scared. A grumpy Grim Reaper who's secretly into party games. Once again, no. Party games are made for children. No, they're not. Perhaps you're easily confused, as I am far from a child. Blep. I am a poor boy depraved of party games. But with just the two of us, what party games can we play? Pass the parcel would be kind of lame. So would What's the Time, Mr. Wolf? What a stupid name for a game. Wolves would not tell humans the time. Yeah, well, kids like that. I like it, and I'm not a kid. Yeah, well, kids like it. Yes, well, I do not. You know what? No, please enlighten me. This should be entertaining. I bet you enjoy a piñata. You could beat the crap out of it. Oh, you could use your scythe on it. You could beat the crap out of it. Let loose that inner Reaper rage. Well, I was always quite good at splitting a piñata in two. I'll give you that. Oh, you were? You've had a piñata before then? That's surprising. Wait a second. No, I have not. What? Why? Casper? I was certain I've never... But for a moment there, a memory just appeared. That is not a memory I recognize, and yet it lingers in my subconscious. Ellipsis. Why do you remember something I have never experienced? Maybe you forgot. Maybe it was kind of lame, so you pretend it never happened. Maybe you forgot. But I've never had a birthday nor celebrated someone else's. Of that I am certain. But I remember being good at it. Excellent, in fact. My aim was always true. They would praise me for it. Casper. You've always been like you are now, right? Exactly as you see me now, yes. Are you sure? I have lived many years and I have never changed. And before that? There was no before that. I was created to be a Reaper. I have always been this. Ellipsis. What if you're wrong? And if that isn't the case? And if that isn't the case? You can't lie. But you say you remember this. That means it's true, right? And yet, it's also not a memory you should have. What are you getting at? I cannot even begin to hope to be something else. I've always been this. I've always loved this until... And like you for you, Casper. What are you getting at? I'm not trying to cause any alarm here, but do you think they could have altered your memories? That is a large accusation to just throw around, Sunshine. Ellipsis. It's just a guess. It's not like I have any evidence here. And yet, it could be plausible. I have always wondered how we were given souls, being artificially created like we are. Gods. Sorry, you seem stressed now. Are you okay? Are you okay? I'm just running some things through my head, I suppose. And I cannot deny the probability being 0. It is unlikely, but more unlikely things have been true. This organization has always been secretive, selective about what information is shared. Perhaps there is an apt reason for their unwillingness to disclose information. If they caught wind of this conversation, though, this is something of a taboo subject. Reapers follow strict protocols and don't ask questions. We do not question authority, we simply obey. And you think you'd be in trouble for having this conversation? And there could be dire consequences. They could question my loyalty to the organization, and that could lead to my termination. But there's also you to consider. Ugh, what a mess. I am breaking so many rules here, Sunshine. I don't like the thought of anything happening to you. Bad things happen to me. Fine. To you, I could not accept it. Sorry, Casper. Maybe I should have kept my thoughts to myself. Nah, sorry. No. I'm thankful, really. For you. For this. I have always been my job. But with you, I am Casper. I've never felt such happiness, I suppose. What a foreign word. Casper. I feel like I have many decisions to make. And you are beyond distracting, in the best ways, I promise. I'll talk to you soon, okay? You're going already? I won't be gone long, you know me. Try as I might, I cannot bring myself to stay away. You're an addicting ray of light. I don't want to leave you alone. Are you sure you're okay? He'll probably say yes, so I don't want to leave him alone. I'm okay. Please, don't worry about me. Hey, don't give me that look. Stop pouting. I will pout as much as I want. Just wait for me, alright? I'll see you soon, Sunshine. Call ended. Boo. Bunny on the bed. As the call comes to an end, you see your reflection on the black screen. That's always the worst part. At the end, you're back to just being by yourself. You look out the window. Already the sun is beginning to set. It's funny how fast time seems to pass when you talk to Casper. For a moment, you imagine drifting through time forever to be with him. A silly thought, really. The soft glow of moonlight slowly begins to drift. Thanks, Jan. The soft glow of moonlight slowly begins to drift across your desk as you watch time bleed across the sky. There's never enough time. You suppose that's why it's important to make the most of the time you have. A knock on your apartment door pulls you from your thoughts. Oh, hi, buddy. You learned how to use the door. Casper? I told you, didn't I? You'd see me soon. What the hell are you doing here? Why do you always turn up out of nowhere? What are you doing here? Not that I mind. Hey, you know how to use a door. That's impressive. I thought that, actually. Are you coming or not? Not on command. What do you mean? Where are we going? You wanted to go to this festival, correct? I'm here to go with you to the festival. Like a date? Yes, you could call it that. This festival, you and me, a date. If you'd like. If you don't want to, then I might not care. Of course I want to, but you could have warned me ahead of time. There's nothing I want more right now. Is it safe for you? There's nothing more I want right now. Man, who would have thought? Little old me going on a date with an immortal man who lives in the underworld. So that's a yes. Let's go then. A date. The two of you exit your apartment, and Casper leads you to the staircase. Don't want to use the elevator? Elevator? No, it's out of order still. You know, after I tried to kill you. I forgot about that. Right, I forgot about that. Yeah, I totally forgot. Ellipsis. Besides, I do not trust the things. They're evil contraptions. Right. Big evil hunks of metal. Well, I need to get my steps up anyway. I hate stairs, but I'll do it for you. Race you to the bottom. Race you to the bottom. But wait, you're going to slip and fall, you idiot. You start running anyway. You hear him curse behind you. I'm not chasing after you. Last one to the bottom is a rotten egg. What? I'm not a rotten egg. You hear him running too and Google to yourself. With a head start, you, of course, win. The two of you start the short walk towards the festival, catching some serious glances on the way. You aren't too surprised. Casper is somewhat unique in appearance, and also hot. You can't forget that. You don't miss the way he takes a step closer to walk beside you. The sky above is dark, but there's still a slight warmth to the air despite the departed sun. It's easy to find where the festival is taking place, as music and laughter carry on the breeze. The walk is short, and before long, you arrive at the street filled with booths and little knickknacks, food and carnival games. Food and carnival games. Lanterns hanging from strings above cast the area in a soft orange glow. It's bustling with activity. There are people dancing and singing, and the atmosphere is contagious. The moment the two of you enter, you can't help but grin. And that suits you. What does? A smile. It'd suit you too, you know. How about giving it a try? You note a small frown forming between Casper's eyes as his gaze darts around the crowd. Not your kind of place after all? It's not that, I tend to avoid such gatherings of mortals. Their auras are a tad overwhelming, but beyond that, I feel as if I cannot truly fit in. Do not mistake it for me not enjoying myself, though. To be here by your side is... yes. It's yes? Yes. That doesn't make any sense. Good. If this is supposed to be a date, then... The already shrinking distance between the two of you shortens again when he takes your hand in his tentatively. It's for the true festival experience. Right, of course. You squeeze his hand. He squeezes it back. This is a perfect opportunity to introduce yourself to little mortal delights. And that doesn't sound family friendly. Wow, look who's being dirty now. Casper. Yeah, look who's being dirty now. You lead Casper toward a stall with balloons attached to the back wall. Behold. Ta-da. No, behold. This is as close to a party game as we'll find here, I think. Let's try it. I bet I can pop more than you. You just pop them? With darts, yeah. And if I win, what do you offer me? Oh. You really do like bets. You were the one saying you could beat me. Well. How about we keep it simple this time? Considering our last bet has gone a little, simple it is then. What would you ask of me? Bragging rights. Whoever wins has a lifetime of bragging rights over it. Simple enough, eh? And the bragging rights I shall win. I accept these terms. Prepare yourself, my little human. People are gonna look at you funny if you call me that stupid. Together with Casper, the two of you pay the person running the booth and receive 6 darts, 3 each. You can't help but notice as he explains the rules that Casper has an extremely serious look on his face. Oh yeah, he's ready for this. Try to look tough. Try to look prepared for war. Try to look effortlessly cool through putting in some effort. Try to look prepared for war. You hear a puff of air leave Casper's lips as he glances at your display. A laugh. It's like music to your ears. You both stare down at the multicolored balloons. You should know that I have an immaculate aim. Any other game, perhaps you would have had a chance at winning. What a shame for you. You talk big, but we'll see. You You watch a smirk come across Casper's face as he throws his first dart. Pop, a balloon dies for your amusement. It's just a lucky shot. You better not be cheating. Cheating, it is below me. I always play by the rules. You lift your arm and stare down one of the balloons. Target acquired, ellipsis, or well, here goes nothing. Target acquired. Your dart flies towards Your dart flies towards its target. And with a satisfying pop, finds purchase. Take a little bow, wink at Casper. Now I'm gonna wink at him. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Honestly, am I a god? The pressure's on now, huh? Third one. Pressure's on now, huh? Don't lose now, little reaper. Ellipsis. I've heard of this. They call it beginner's luck. The same could be said for you. I played this plenty of times, Casper. Well, I am feeling pretty lucky. The same could be said for you. Unless you have done this before. I have not. Or, I don't think I have, anyway. Casper raises both his hands, a dart in each. Don't be foolish, it's possible. Oh, someone's picking up their game. This will be funny when they both miss. Yeah, someone's picking up their game. Shh, you truly never stop yapping. Do not distract me. Ellipsis. Boo. La la la. Boo. Ellipsis. A worthy effort, but I am not afraid. Both darts leave his hands, and two balloons go pop. What a show off. Well, I can absolutely do that too. Well. Ellipsis. You mimic his posture and race two darts. You feel strong. Powerful. This'll be easy. You let the darts fly. The moment would have been epic, a tale to pass down the ages had any balloons popped. They did not. Ha! Unsurprising, honestly. We'll need to work on honing these so-called skills of yours, Sunshine. Embracing. I missed on purpose, obviously. Yeah, I totally missed on purpose. Can't have you losing your first festival game after all. I don't mind you having bragging rights. First one. Can't have you losing your first festival game. And that sounds like an excuse. No, never. It is no matter. I have won this bet, Sunshine. Don't get too used to the feeling, little Reaper. Taking Casper's hand, the two of you continue to stroll around the festival. You take in the lights, the colors, the smells, and the sights. But more importantly, you take in Casper's reaction to everything. There's a wide-eyed look of awe on his face. It's as if he's seeing a new world for the first time. It is decidedly human of him. Every now and then he brags about winning your bet, but mostly he just lets you pull him from one booth to the next, enjoying the atmosphere. It's endearing. He is genuinely excited, having a good time. Together, with you. Your heart hammers away in your chest, and you try to think of the last time you had so much fun. How long has it been? Too long. Far too long. This frustratingly charming, yet surprisingly easily flustered man is to blame. He has you grinning from ear to ear before you even realize it. Your train of thought is interrupted as a streak of light soars up in the night sky, then erupts into a colorful firework. Casper sucks in a breath, his eyes wide as he watches. Pretty, huh? I knew you'd like them. Or what do you think? What do you think? Aww. They're so fleeting. So brief. Yeah. All the good things are. And they're beautiful. And they're one moment, and then gone the next. But we keep the memory of them forever. Very human indeed. I can see why you humans like these festivals. Surely you have festivals in the world too. And you've really never been to one? Yeah, the second one. And they're different where I'm from. They're not a celebration of life, really. There are no fireworks or balloons or charming dates. Thank you for coming with me. I should be thanking you, Casper. You're the reason we're here. I wouldn't have thought to come if not for you. There's so much I wouldn't have done if not for you. You are Handsome, amazing, the best mortal in the whole world. Yeah, the third one. Everything. You really embody the best parts of mortality, the best parts of life. I feel lucky to have met you, despite how much it pains me to admit that. You're supposed to be another job. I got playing hard to get, eh? Sorry, I'm an overachiever. Second one. Sorry, overachiever. Gods, you're an idiot. Yep, I'm that too. You like it though. For some reason. No, it's beyond reason. You're an idiot, but I like it. How stupid. Shit. Is something wrong? Question marks? What now? Is something wrong? I cannot help but have these thoughts. These unwanted feelings. That sounds dangerous. Thoughts of... Yeah, thoughts of... And I enjoy spending time with you. Like this. Online too, of course, but here, together in person. It is wonderful. This was not supposed to happen. It still should not happen. And yet, I want to throw that to the wind, to just do what I wish to, for once in my long life. You mean... The fireworks continue to burst above you. The colors dance across Casper's face. Sunshine, I like you. I really, really like you. I love you. I never meant to, but I do. Every day I wanted to wake up and hate you. But there has always been a part of me that is drawn to you, like moth to a flame. I thought if I could just win our bet, then I would rid myself of these feelings. But now I do not want to win. I wouldn't mind losing. Not to you. Because the thought of losing you for even a moment tears me apart. His words hanging in the warm air. The fireworks continue. He looks scared, fragile, for only this moment. Nervous. I love you too. I feel the same, you know that. Do you really love me? No. I love you too. You, what? I said I love you, and I do. God, it's... To hear those words spoken from those lips in your voice. And it's enough to destroy a man. Get destroyed, idiot. Don't go get it. Blah, 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 blah. Don't go getting destroyed on me now, Casper. Ellipsis. I have hoped. I have prayed, even if I know no one listens to me. And that's what you have done to me. Say it one more time, please. Sunshine. I love you. I can't tell you how much I've wanted to hear you say that. I feel like I've known for a while, but I dreamt of a moment like this. All of these are good options. I'll go for the second one. I feel like I've known for a while, but hearing you say it aloud, it feels special. Thank you, Casper. You left? You missed a lot, Peachy. Love is extremely dangerous, Sunshine. It shouldn't be. For us, it will be. I don't mind. I'm sure between the two of our huge brains, we can work something out. You seriously lack self-preservation skills. Yes, I do. Are you going to be in trouble? Are you breaking rules if we're together? I don't plan on letting headquarters find out. If they remain unaware, then we'll have some time, I hope. You can be careful. Can you be careful, Sunshine? It's not really like you. Okay, listen here, you. No, but I could try it. Of course, Careful is one of my middle names. After all. I'll go for the second one. Please, if anyone is listening, allow me this one happiness. You know, this is the best date I've ever been on. Truly. Good. I'm glad. You deserve only the best. I got to witness you experiencing so much for the first time. That's the best. Well, I'm just glad to be here with you for the time we have. If I could have my way, I would be with you forever. But with the way it was made, well, I'll take whatever moments we were given. Do you want to go back to your apartment? Yeah. Unless you need to go. Like, I'll come back with you. Stay the night with me, please. You want me to stay? I just want to be beside you for a little longer, please. Okay, I must admit, I do desire to be close to you. Wow, how indecent, Casper. I bet you're thinking dirty thoughts right now. Shut up. You like me so much, don't you? You know I can't do that. First one. You like me so much, hee hee. Your chest feels warm, your heart full. He holds your hand so delicately. How lewd. Like, it's only natural that the two of you are connected like this. A happy feeling blooms from inside of you as you break into a run, pulling Casper along through the streets. You laugh, he laughs. Life is fleeting, but good. You reach your apartment and pull Casper inside, closing the door behind you for the night. Premarital hand holding, I know, right? New items added to the gallery, let's go. Has sleep ever come so easily to you? No, you think it hasn't. How did you survive so long without this warmth, without the weight of a person beside you? Your dreams that night were peaceful, like sunlight poking out after a rainy day. Where's Bunny? You open your eyes, blinking as sunlight streams in from your window. And there, laying beside you, is Casper, his hair strewn about the pillow, his body tangled in the blankets, and his chest rising and falling with his soft breaths. A smile spreads across your face, and a warm, fuzzy feeling settles in your chest. Casper is really there, right next to you. It feels like a dream, almost. A crazy one, at that. Honestly, if this were all a dream, it would make much more sense. An immortal Grim Reaper and the soul he just couldn't take. Sounds like the plot to a bad novel. But here you are. And here Casper is, in the flesh. Gently, you reach out and stroke his hair. He shifts, eyes fluttering open. Sunshine. Grimmy, Casper, moonlight. Moonlight. What? It's cute, right? If I'm supposed to be like sunshine, you're definitely more like moonlight. It's cute, I suppose. You're still here. I'm still here. Merc doesn't need you. Merc always needs me. But there is something more important than that to me at the moment. More important than the cycle of death and rebirth. Or, aw, Casper. Now the first one. Yes. Though, when you say it like that, it sounds like I'm being negligent. His little frown. Just a little. You are. You have become precious to me. I have thought you'd wake up and regret it. Regret? It's not a feeling I am accustomed to. There has been no room for regret in my long life. It's only been following commands, day in and day out, more of the same. I feel I only learned regret once I met you. Ah, so you... you... What exactly do you regret? Ah, so you... Now, what exactly do you regret? Had I not told you the truth of how I felt, then I would have felt regret. And if I do not do all in my power to keep you safe throughout the difficult days to come, then I will feel something far worse than regret. What are we gonna do? What's next for us then? What are we gonna do? Well, I must return to work. Being gone for too long will raise suspicions. That makes sense. I wish you'd stay. Nah, that makes sense. I wish I could stay. But I feel that running away from my responsibilities will just end in heartbreak. I would not see you hurt. Even if you were a complete idiot. Hey. Where did that come from? Only an idiot would get involved with someone like me. Therefore, you must be an idiot. Takes one to know one. You may be right. But at least I am very handsome, charming, and overall perfect idiot. It hurts to know you can't lie sometimes. You really think that's all true, huh? Obviously. So, you go back and then... Tomorrow is day 10 of our bet. I am acutely aware. I need some time. Perhaps something like this has happened before. Maybe there's a way to clear your name. To clear my name of death? It does sound unlikely. But you're a special case. They will have to understand that. Give me time, Sunshine. I'll try to work something out. Alright, but... Please stay safe, Casper. I'm more worried about you. Now, please stay safe. There's nothing to worry about. You said they could kill you for not getting my soul. Okay. There's something to worry about then. But I did not expect them to act that quickly. I have been a model Grim Reaper for the majority of my lifetime. I would hope that means something. Are you going right away? Mo. He looks at you with eyes that say he doesn't want to go. It breaks your heart just a little bit. How about breakfast first? Oh god, please no. I'd like that. It's a plot point in a different otome you've been playing too, not gonna lie, that's funny. Which otome, if you don't mind sharing? I like that. Why don't we cook together? I'm not sick now, so I can help. And it's not necessary, but I will allow it. Permission to use my own kitchen, granted. Now I know it won't burn down. Now. Permission to use my own kitchen, granted. Oh, it's a Switch exclusive. Interesting. I'm not familiar with that title. I will try to remember it, though, to look into it. You're amusing, mortal. Amusing is my middle name. I think you're lying, but I will pretend you were not. And what will we make, Chef Casper? Any suggestions? I've got something perfect. Vegemite on toast. I've not heard of this Vegemite. What is it? Oh man. You're gonna hate this. Wait before we eat. You didn't bring a change of clothes, did you? No, I hadn't expected to stay the night. Right. I might have something that fits you. I seriously doubt that. No, I really might. Can I pick something? Ellipsis. Should I be scared? Oh, you should always be a little scared when it comes to me, Casper. No, of course not. First one, you should always be a little scared. Fine. Dress me as you will. I'll return whatever you give me the next time I see you. Yay! We gotta dress up the boyo. Hey, there's Bunny. You're enough to search through your wardrobe. I can read. There must be something that'll fit Casper in here, right? You pick. Oh boy. That clown courage outfit you picked up somewhere. That military-like outfit with the harnesses. The Ashalot onesie. A turtleneck, high-waisted pants, and oversized jacket. A trendy black and white waistcoat. Or the comfy sheep outfit. Puts him in a maid outfit before he can blink. Unfortunately, a maid outfit is not on here. Comfy sheep outfit. I am intrigued by the idea of the comfy sheep outfit. I am intrigued about the idea of the military-like outfit with the harnesses, though. I feel like all of these are good. The clown Quirsh outfit sounds hilarious. You do like it's all capitalized? Yeah, I will make a save here. I don't think I'll go back and pick the other outfits, but I can if I wanted to later. I'm gonna go for the military outfit with all the harnesses because I want to see. Ah, I see. Ellipsis. I was not expecting something like this to be pulled from your wardrobe. You like? It almost looks like a Stella from the underworld. I thought it'd be your style, yeah. Honestly, it looks even better on you than I thought it would. The harness seems a little unnecessary. Nah, that's definitely very necessary. Oh no, it's very necessary. And what is the use? The use is sexy. I get to look at you in a harness. No other use. Needed. Yeah, the second one. Well, yes, I obviously look good in anything. That's true. Anything and nothing. Ooh. Second one. His blushy face. Right, breakfast. You take Casper by the hand and pull him into the kitchen. What should be an incredibly simple cooking experience becomes a journey. One filled with peril and excitement and a healthy dose of chaos. But by the end of it, you have 2 slices of Vegemite on toast. Casper doesn't look awfully impressed by the meal. Is it supposed to look like that? What? Delicious? To tell you the truth, I've never had it before. The second one I haven't had, but Vegemite before. Then why are we making it for breakfast? I thought it'd be fun to try together for the first time. I need to drink more beverage, methinks. Ellipsis. Then let us commence the meal. Casper picks up his slice. You pick up yours. You stare each other in the eye. Who will draw first? Casper, apparently. He brings the toast to his lips and takes a large bite. You do the same. It's terrible, fine, you suppose, the best thing you've ever eaten. Yeah, Vegemite is Australian and then Marmite is British. They're both like the same-ish thing. I don't know. I am definitely intrigued to try it. Because, like, from what I've heard, as long as you don't, like, just eat a spoonful of it directly and, like, put a little bit of it on toast, it's actually not bad, but I don't know. Fine, I suppose, though. It's not terrible. It's a little strong, but unique. You look towards Casper. Oh, boy. Yeah, he's not a fan. He stares back down at the toast as if it had just said something offensive about his mother. You like it, then? What do you think? You like it, then? It's... You can see the conflict in his eyes. He wants to lie so badly. According to your Australian friend, you really gotta use a tiny amount, pair it with butter too. Yeah, I remember hearing about pairing it with butter. But yeah. I definitely really want to try it, like, properly. And the taste is... You can say it. This is the worst thing I've ever eaten. Somehow I knew you'd hate it. You're so cute. What? Why is it like that? Who enjoys it? The whole continent of Australia. I have no clue, it's terrible. The whole continent of Australia. The non-betrayers, that is. The whole continent of Australia should consider getting their taste buds looked at. Anyway, it is about time I made my way home, before I draw further ire from my employers. But we will talk soon, okay? I'll figure something out. Just, perhaps it would be a good idea to stay inside your home today. Why? I have a bad feeling, I suppose. I didn't peg you for the superstitious type. I wasn't planning on it anyway. I didn't peg you, not yet. But alright, I'll stick around here. I want to hang with Kat anyway. I will return these clothing items to you soon enough. But it all looks so good on you. Honestly, it looks so good on you, I think you should keep it. And you feel guilty for keeping your clothes. Marvel. Apparently, Vegemite is made of beer's yeast, which is a byproduct of beer production, and vegetable extract, to which are added salt, malt extract, and a range of B vitamins, including niacin, thiamine, riboflavin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I remembered it being. Of course, not down to the detail, but you knew yeast was involved somehow. I knew vegetable extract was involved somehow, and salt, because I remember hearing about it being particularly salty. Like, I think I vaguely remembered yeast, but, like, not actively. I'd feel guilty for keeping your clothes. Let's keep the harness then. That's gotta stay. Loops us in his pout. Yes, Casper. You look, you want to say something. You look, you want to say something. I, uh, I... 9 hells, I think I'm going to die if this godforsaken fluttering of my stomach does not cease. I love you, sunshine. Be well. Goodbye, kiss. I love you too, Casper. I feel the same. Nah, I love you too. I'm gonna be forward. Don't die, alright? You better not. That is the goal. He gives you a gentle kiss. Let's go! Before he turns toward your window. Okay. Once again, I have a door. It's too late. He's gone out the window again. What a weirdo. For the happy sigh, you turn your back toward your room. Time to entertain yourself for a little while, you suppose. You spend the day with Kat, cleaning up your apartment and playing around on your computer. It's a little boring now that Casper isn't here, but you manage. You spent years without knowing Casper. Why would you be bored now? Or why should you be bored? But you come to realize that you're indeed feeling a little lonely with him gone. Oh, the cat ears are still on. Let's turn off the cat ears. There we go. Little Chris having both active. As the moon rises high in the sky, you finish washing your dishes to turn back to your room. Cat. Sit with Cat. You sit down beside Cat and pull out your diary. You don't usually use a diary. You live your diary. I don't usually use a diary. But today, you think it might be good to do a little writing. The cat ears plus the random force was very funny, though. Pen in hand, Cat rests against your legs as you write. You're waiting to save 1k more for all three at once. Let's not have all three active at once. You write about Casper. You write about Cat. You write about your little corner of the world. It's freeing. Contemplate your time with Cat. You look down at Cat, a mix of pride, happiness, and love in your heart. Really, it's quite amusing. Quite amazing. In all the years of the universe, you and Cat happen to be born close enough to know each other. It's a special feeling. You hope this very special feeling will continue for a long time into the future. Well, that is a lot. Morning. Okay. Computer. Bun is so shaped, indeed. It's on the internet today. Random color. Hell yeah. Random colors. Let's go. I should probably not do that too super fast. Let's see what's in the wordlet today. There's an M somewhere. Not the first place, though. Okay, the M isn't there. Dream? Well. So the M is either in the middle or the second letter. Most likely in the middle. I don't think it's common for M to be second letter. Oh, there's... It can't be omens because the S isn't present at all. Or the E. Okay. Okay, it's MP. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know enough words, I'll be honest. Lumps. Once again, no S. Lumpy. Maybe. It was jumpy. No, not jumpy. Zero escape flashbacks. GG's. I don't think there's anything new in the gallery. Yeah. Junpei. To the chat room. The tubes of him are very cute, yes. His profile picture. Sunshine, are you safe? Well, are you at home? Did you eat? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Too many questions. Whoa, 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 whoa. Slow down. Okay. S U N S H I N E. Alright, you asshole, not that slow. I will take it to mean you are well. I'm fine, yeah. Alright, no, I think I'm dying. Question marks. Stay right there. Wait, I'm kidding. I'm fine, I promise. Ellipsis. You should not frighten me so. I didn't mean to. I'm a little sorry, but it's also a bit funny, you know? Yeah, it's funny. To scare me. To scare the big bad Grim Reaper, yeah. You're a troublesome mortal. Very troublesome. How's everything going? And that depends on what you're referring to. In regards to Azrael, he is well. In regards to me, I believe soon I may go crazy for a current predicament. I'm glad Azrael's good. He's on a little stress. I'm glad Azrael's good. As am I. Too much stress is not good for him. What part is making you so stressed then? Stressed about how good looking I am? The whole forbidden relationship thing? First one. What? I suppose that plays into this somewhat. If you're not so annoyingly charming and good looking, then perhaps I would not have fallen into this trap. No, you think I'm cute, huh? Shut up. I think you're cute. That much is obvious to anyone that has eyes. Your confidence really has never wavered. As I told you a long time ago, confidence is sexy. I'm confident in most things. My looks, well, I am obviously confident when it comes to that. But when it comes to you, how you make me waver. Heart. Hold up. I enjoy making you uncertain. Something about a confident, handsome man becoming a mess just does it for me. I am not a mess. I simply become a little disarrayed. I can't imagine you in actual disarray. You seem like the kind of guy who likes everything neat and in order. I do. So if we lived together, you'd be like my housewife? I can leave all the cleaning to you? Who Be like my housewife. Housewife? When did I be a house husband? Housewife has this. Housewife is a state of being, Casper. Then I will be your housewife, sunshine. Hell yeah. That's true love, heart. Hey, Casper. Yes, Q. Did you make any progress today on the whole, how to take my soul thing? Very little. I'm going to send on another mission as soon as I return, and I've only just come back to the underworld. I'm hoping I can convince them that your soul is not supposed to be taken yet, but I cannot think of a single case in history where a Reaper has managed to save a mortal. Not fantastic odds, then. No, not at all fantastic. There are other avenues for me to investigate. A way for me to give up being a Reaper. Equally unlikely, though worth pursuing, perhaps. Maybe a way to secretly remove you from our systems. Well, I'd be going underground. Marvel. In the eyes of the Grim Reapers, yes. And if none of that works, then I hope to find a way to protect you after I am terminated. Casper, Grim, yeah, Casper. No one's getting terminated. I cannot see an ending that does not have one or both of us dead. But your optimism is infectious, like a disease. And as such, I will investigate whatever avenues I can. Good boy. Again with the good boy. If anything, I'm a bad boy. Do you want me to call you a bad boy, baby girl? Somehow that's worse. Anyway, I have made no progress yet, but I have ideas. I believe you should be safe for some time. My superiors know your soul is difficult, and as such, they should give me a little more leeway. What about the whole, weird memory thing you had? I honestly do not know who to talk to or ask about such a thing. If I speak to the wrong person, the consequences could be dire. I do have an idea. You're just full of ideas today. Go on, tell me about it. You're just full of ideas. Well, in the underworld, there is a grand... what would you call it? A library, I suppose. The Library of the Lost. How fitting. An apt name. An apt name. All of our history is in there. Thousands of years of Grim Reapers and more. But I would never be able to get clearance to that place. Who would? I do not know. Not my boss, nor my boss's boss. The secrets that are held there are immense. I would imagine. I have never been there, nor met anyone that has either. But if any place holds the answer to what we can do, and the truth of my creation, it would be there. Is it heist time? I wonder if we could find someone to let us in. Is it heist time? Huh? It could be like a spy movie. We'll get onto the roof, then you'll lower me down with a rope. And then I'll do some cool-ass flips all over all the lasers. You watch too many movies. Forget the lasers. I'd be more worried about the gargoyles. Gargoyles? Yes, they make excellent security guards. Foiled once again. Dang it. No, foiled once again. I tire of typing. Oh. Hi. There you are. That's much better. Did you miss me? More than I care to admit. Are you sure you're not a witch or a warlock or something similar? What? Why? Seeing you safe gives me an odd relief. Perhaps you have put a spell on me, and that is why I miss you so. Aww. Tell me more of this odd feeling and strange warmness of the chest. Dear gods, is this so hard I've acquired? Surely not. Surely the Grim Reaper is above such a mortal thing. Ha! Sunshine, you are an idiot. We're two peas in a pod, buddy. It must be like looking in a mirror. Mirror. I was wondering something. What's your biggest fear? And that's a little out of nowhere. I was just thinking, you seem a little scared of your organization. Yes, well, I wasn't afraid of it in the past. I saw countless terrible things happen, and yet I never feared. What they did was of little concern to me. I suppose I now have a reason to fear them. Is there anything else you're scared of? Well, I suppose I am scared of myself in a way. Lately, I feel as though I do not truly know who I am, nor where I came from. Things I did not even think of before I met you. Really, it's all your fault, and you should feel terrible about it. Wow. You're the Reaper version of a homewrecker. A Reaper wrecker. Guilty as charged. Oh, I feel just awful. Sorry, I'm allergic to guilt. I'm allergic to guilt. Achoo. Achoo. Wait, why are you sneezing? Good question. Maybe I'm allergic to bullshit. Damn. That's an unfortunate allergy to have around me. You don't say. What about you, then? Me? No, you wanted said something serious, I was gonna say. Clowns, centipedes, quicksand, seaweed. Centipedes, I guess. Nothing should have that many legs. But something more serious. Scared of losing the people most important to me. I'm scared of missing the little things in life. I'm scared of leaving nothing behind to be remembered by. I'm scared of not taking enough risks. The first one. I feel like I've lost a lot of important people throughout my life. I don't want to lose you too. I'm not going anywhere. Not if I can help it. Now that I have known your light, I cannot even think of going back to the dark. Thanks, Casper. What are you sighing about now? I'm annoyed. About... It's time. Time for... soul baby time? Soul baby time? No, you fool. No matter how many times you bring it up, it's still not possible. There's no way to have a soul baby. They don't exist. Those are the words of someone who's giving up. Giver upperer. That sounds stupid. Yeah, it is. Then time for what? Time is what is annoying me. It goes by so quickly. What feels like the blink of an eye to someone like me is a lifetime to someone like you. It is frustrating. There's so much I still do not know about you. Things I wish to know. Well, we have some time now. What do you want to know? Where would I even begin when I desire everything from you? Whoa there, buddy. No, gotta start somewhere. Everything. No, well, gotta start somewhere. How about your favorite food? No, your favorite guilty pleasure food. Oh, that's a good question. I can think of so many things. A tough one, too. I can think of so many things. If I had to settle on one, maybe chocolate, anything with cheese, pickles, strawberries. I mean, none of these, actually. I guess anything with cheese? I don't know. I'm so glad I'm not lactose intolerant. I'm lactose intolerant, but it's worth it. So glad I'm not lactose intolerant. That would be shitty. But I'm just... That was a terrible joke. Thank you, thank you. I suppose your choice isn't too bad, however. Cheese is fine enough. You know, there's a part of you that seems like a red wine and expensive cheese guy. Yeah, I see it. But on the other hand, your diet is cheap cup noodles. You're really a pathetic cheese kind of guy, aren't you? Plastic cheese. And there's a difference between kinds of cheese. Oh, buddy. Wow. I'd be happy to give you my ranking of the top 20 cheeses sometime. That sounds absolutely terrible, and I can't think of anything better. It's a date, then. Anyway, what about you, Casper? You can't say noodles. Anything else? I like bread. Oh, bread is so good. Just bread? Like a sandwich? Nope, just bread. Just plain bread. Valid. However, it does taste better when folded in half. I feel myself growing hungry just thinking about it. Okay, white bread boy. Folded bread. Indeed. It is still inferior to noodles, but it has its perks. A sandwich with nothing in it? Correct. A nothing sandwich. No, I get it. How many times do I have to say yes? Surely it tastes the same folded or not. No, I get it. I get what he's talking about. Grimmy, that's very strange. Well, I guess it could be weirder. It could be weirder. When we move in together, I'm going to introduce you to so much food. When and not if. I feel like I have a moral obligation to get you to eat better. But going back to noodles. What flavors do you like anyway? The age-old question. What makes that an age-old question? It's a question as old as time. I feel like it's only as old as noodles existing. If I were not so busy and important, perhaps I would write an essay on this topic. Hello? There are many good flavors, but only some may claim to be great. I bet you like plain chicken noodles. Sitting in third place, sweet chili. Oh, Grimmy's getting a little spicy. Not a bad choice, not the first one. And second, seafood. The milky broth, chewy calamari, and plum vinegar flavor. My mouth is light just thinking of it. How can a mouth be light? It is a figure of speech. Not once have I ever heard it before. And in first place, drum roll please. Give Casper a drum roll. Original. Original? Really? Oh my god. Original? Of course it's original. You're so basic sometimes. To be honest, that's my favorite too. Original is pretty good though. You're so basic sometimes. There's a reason it is the best selling. Nothing can beat the original. When we live together, I'll get the shelves stocked with original noodles. Got it. We could name our soul baby original. I know one that could beat the original. We could name our soul baby original. It's a little unconventional, but it is original. But I'm just... That was a terrible joke and you should feel awful about it. Nope. I won't even mention that. Once again, we are not having soul babies. You're starting to sound like you agree they exist. They do not. I swear you... Oh. Nobody. Huh? What the... Casper, the call disconnected. And the colors are all different. Why is it red? Something's wrong with your app, Grimmy. Why is it red? Wait, did you hang up on me? Hello? Casper? Hello, sunshine, quote-unquote. Question marks? Casper? Unfortunately, Casper couldn't make it. What a shame. Instead, it's just you and me. Who are you? Who I am is not important. I'm far more interested in you. Q Bunny, the keeper of an incredibly rare soul. Sadly, that soul no longer belongs to you. My organization doesn't appreciate those who withhold their property. You're a Grim Reaper? I am Death. The one you call Casper has been infected with mortal desires, and now must face the consequences. As will you. You think you can just threaten me? Why are you doing this? Second one. Because I take my role in this world seriously. Perhaps you think me unkind. Then you would be correct. We are not kind, but we are just. I will give you one final chance to reconsider. Come with me and I will promise you will face a quick end. I'll never bow down to your stupid system. I won't let you take our future. Where did Casper go? If I do, will you let Casper go, rather? Sorry. Third one. Perhaps. That will depend on you. I won't do anything for her, perhaps. You'll see in time just how well thought out your decision is, sunshine. Lock your door and your windows if you'd like, but I'll be there soon enough. Goodbye. Wait. Please just leave Casper alone. Just leave us alone. No, leave Casper alone. You shut down your computer and then back away from your desk before noticing an envelope sitting right next to your now closed laptop. When did that get there? It's black with a red seal on it, which you carefully open. You find two things inside, a letter and a key card. Dearest Q, Would you like to know the truth? Then come, alone. There's no name at the bottom of the letter. Your eyes go to your door, and you lock it anyway, despite what the stranger told you. You've moved to your window when you hear a knock at the door. Stay very still, get down low. Fuck. I will save here just in case. Get down low, I guess. The knocking continues, and again a little louder. Oi, sunshine. Question mark? Casper? Who else has such a handsome, unforgettable voice? Ellipsis. What's your Ashalot called? What? Answer the question, then I'll open the door. Azrael, of course. Lord Azrael the Great if you want to get technical. Huh? I've never heard of the rest of his name. You open the door, and there, looking slightly windswept, is the one and only Casper. Sorry, my app was playing up, so I wanted to make sure you were okay. Shh. You grab him by the arm and pull him inside, then lock the door behind the both of you. Someone else messaged me. Someone else? Show Casper the messages. It's not safe to be here. I was right to come. What do we do? I don't want anything bad to happen to you. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. We have to leave. I must take you somewhere safe. You always find me so easily. Where could be safe? Is there some kind of safe house? Hideout you could use? No, the first one. You always find me easily, so... Meepers can check anyone easily throughout your realm, but... I have a terrible idea. I love terrible ideas. Hit me with it. I love terrible ideas. I can take you to my place. No, you're using this as a chance to flirt? In your place. Grimmy. First one. What? No, I don't mean it like... You will not be tracked so easily there, and I imagine it is the last place they would expect you. What about Cat? Yeah, I was wondering about, like, can we bring Pet Bunny? I could take you first to come back for your beast. Ellipsis. Let me pack a few things. This is so sudden. Alright, let me grab some stuff. You grab a duffel bag and stuff it with some essentials, including the letter and key card you were somehow given. Every now and then you hear a strange sound and jump, but nothing is there. Okay, I'm good to go. I can't believe I'm going to the underworld. This is cool as fuck. I can't even imagine what it'll look like. First one. This is cool as fuck. Were the circumstances different? I would rather never have taken you to such a place, but... Well, we should go quickly. How do we actually get there? We fly, obviously. We what? You watch as Casper pulls open the window, then steps out as if there were something to step out onto. He reaches his hand back in your window. Watching you scramble over my desk is hilarious, you know? Shut up. Take his hand. We're flying, baby. You take his hand and step out onto the tops of his shoes. You look down at him, you look up at him. I can decide our height difference. I look down at him. You can be tiny. You're so short. Maybe you're just freakishly tall. Yeah, okay, Biddy. You say you never take me flying, by the way. Things change. You nearly cry out when Casper moves, shifting you into his arms as the two of you start drifting through the night sky, like a pair of shooting stars. It's a strangely freeing feeling, flying. You'd think you'd feel fear or trepidation, but instead you just feel in awe. The world goes on below you. Lights and buildings and streets and cars, it all seems so small. This is amazing. Sugoi. Wait, can people see us? Unless, no, not at all. I don't like the way you're saying that. They would see you hanging onto a bird. Casper. If I'm on the morning news, it'll be all your fault. True, but it will be hilarious. Whatever response you're about to call out to Casper is lost to the void as darkness consumes the two of you. Your stomach drops as if you were falling. And then it's gone, and you're standing in a place you've only ever seen on your laptop screen. Holy shit. A word of warning would have been nice. Second one. Casper gently settles your feet onto the floor, but you can't help but notice his arms stay around you almost protectively. No. I would say welcome, but I hardly think it would be appropriate considering the circumstances. Ellipsis. I have to admit, seeing you standing here in my space, I find myself enjoying the sight, while simultaneously wishing you were anywhere else. You watch Casper fiddle with his hair, worry on his face. Only when your eyes meet does he smile again, strained as it is. You're scared. Are you doing all right, Casper? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I hope so. But there will always come a time where things cannot be figured out, sunshine. Everything comes to an end eventually. Ellipsis. I feel like I'm falling. Even now with my feet on solid ground. You know, Casper, there's one thing I'm really good at. Making jokes at inappropriate moments. I mean, that too, but... Well, yes. But that wasn't what I was going for. It's avoiding death. You know, it's kind of my thing. Since we're so wrapped up together now, maybe you'll get a bit of my good luck. Perhaps that stubborn streak of yours I despise for so long is a good thing after all. And so do my charm points. You've always loved it. First one. It has grown on me. I keep you on your toes, huh? Like nothing else. Putting that aside, though, what's the plan here? Lock all the doors and stay inside forever, pack some bags and hide out somewhere in the super hell. I'd really just like to go home. Lock all the doors and stay inside forever? I doubt it would keep us safe for long. Though the idea does sound appealing. But staying inside forever? Staying inside forever with you. Oh, you're such a flirt. Sounds good to me too. First one. Now you're tempting me. Alas, no. We need a more permanent solution. But putting aside anything else, you should rest. Your body is likely tired after traveling across realms. What about you? I will be back. Don't go. I don't want to be alone. But he needs to get our bunny. I don't want to be alone, though. Well, how could I say no to that? You pull Casper by the hand toward his bed, your eyes sleepy. It really did take a lot out of you. You wonder for a moment how Casper can do it so much. You lay back, then pull him towards you. His hands wrap around your waist, and you nestle into the crook of his neck. It's warm and comfortable. Being held by him just feels right. Feeling his chest rise and fall, his heart beating. The warmth of his skin and the softness of his hair. His fingers stroking gently against your cheek. Time goes by as you simply hold each other, afraid to let go. And some time later when you decide to speak up. And be safe, okay? If you die, I'm going to kill you. I can't lose you now. Nah, if you die, I'm going to kill you. I'm unsure how much say I would have in the matter, but I will try my best not to perish. For once, death has no appeal to me. Look what you've gone and done. You've corrupted a model Grim Reaper. I had fun doing it too. We both know you don't mind. First one. I'll be back soon, sunshine. Don't go anywhere and don't open the door. Don't be gone too long then. He leans in and kisses you. Gentle, tender. I will see you later, my love. Aw. He stands, then stops to look down at you. His eyes filled with the sort of affection you never thought could be aimed at you. And then he turns and walks out the door. As it closes, a cold feeling settles in the room. You look towards your bag, where the letter from the mysterious Reaper is hidden. But your body feels heavy, and your eyelids droop. Time to sleep, you think. Just a nap, and then you'll wake up and everything will be fine. With a yawn, you close your eyes and let yourself drift off to sleep. New items added to the gallery. You dream of connection. It's a funny thing to dream about, really. Connections don't usually have forms, and yet you can see it. It's bright and fuzzy around the edges. You reach your hand out and find it warm and comfortable. You feel the warmth all throughout your body, like a hug. It feels like Casper. It feels like home. It suddenly speeds away from you. You look to the horizon, searching for that connection. And there you see Casper. Your eyes meet. And once again, you feel that warmth. You blink your eyes open. You blink open your eyes, still tired from the night before. For a moment, you feel disoriented. This isn't your room. Where are you? Ah, you think, right. It's Casper's room. It's still strange to actually be here. Sure, you saw it on your video calls, but now you're really here. In Casper's room, which is full of Casper's silly little things. All of his posters, his jars of what look to be skincare, his scythe leaning up against the wall. There are the things that Casper chose out, special things to him. It's a nice feeling to be amongst those special things. And there he is, you see, sitting at his desk. A warm feeling settles over your chest. Yeah, this is definitely a nice feeling. He hasn't yet noticed that you're awake, but that's okay. It's nice just to watch him for a moment. It also feels a little lonely. He's been alone in this room forever. With no one to lean on, no one to look after him when he was sick with that soul sickness of his. If you can be that person for him, well, that would make you very happy. You wonder for a moment when Casper got back. Did he see you sleeping, look down at you with content, don't let you sleep just a little bit longer? Did he tiptoe around the room, careful not to wake you up? You sigh, happy. He really is cute. His head turns in your direction, and his gaze is soft. Lately, it's always soft when he looks at you. When did that happen? Working hard, Casper? Good morning, Casper. Working hard. How long have I been asleep? It's been but a few hours. When did you get back? Not long ago. I dislike the idea of you being here alone. It is beyond frustrating. If I take you with me, you're in danger. If I leave you here, you're also in danger. And I will admit, I do like seeing you in my bed. Oh. It's almost annoying how much I like it. It's so comfortable. I gotta snuggle up with Azrael. Best sleep ever. You know, I didn't bring any pajamas. Second one. Azrael. Ha! So Azrael's not content with being the best Reaper. He also wants to steal you away from me. I respect that, though I will not allow it. You're silly. It's just being a good boy. Give Azrael a little head pat, give Azrael a squeeze. Head pat for Azrael. My heart belongs to one person only, Azrael. Sorry. And that one person would be... you, stupid Jeremy. Jeremy. What? It's obviously you, loser. You see a small smile tug at the corner of his mouth. He does look slightly tired, actually. Tired, but also determined. How did it go, anyway? Any leads? Nothing I did not already know. It is beyond frustrating. There's so many questions I need answered, and I'm certain others would have the same questions, but there's no one to ask. Everyone else who cared is long gone. What do you mean? I knew some people who questioned our way of doing things in the past. They were all terminated. My organization does not suffer questions. I'm sorry, Casper. I'm the one who's more sorry. I watched a lot of people go to their death, and I did nothing about it. Perhaps there is not much fairness in death after all. They didn't deserve to die. I'm sad for them, but I'm glad you're here. Second one. And maybe if you've helped them, you wouldn't be anymore. Oopsis. Maybe. Anyway, I can find no one I can speak to in confidence. And if I were to say the wrong thing to the wrong person... Oh, if I were to say the wrong thing to the wrong person... It's just the two of us against the world, then. No, the two of us against the buttload of Reapers. You know, I might have an idea of or two up my sleeves. And I own plenty of sleeves. Eclipses. So here's the thing. I have this thing. How lovely. I so do love things. Are you going to elaborate? It'd be funnier if I didn't. Yeah, it would be funnier if I didn't. Should Casper the letter and key card. What is... Where did you get this? It was on my desk. After that other Reaper spoke to me yesterday. No, you cannot go off on your own. There's no chance I could let you make that choice. Wait. What if I did go alone? Are you crazy? Maybe, but that's beside the point. Crazy for you, Snookums. Nah, second one. Crazy for you, Snookums. Whoever this is, they're obviously trying to trick me. It's such an obvious trap. Maybe they'll think I'm stupid or something. I mean... Okay, fair. But we can't use the... But can't we use this to our advantage? What if they do know something that it could help? What if they just kill you? You should know that I'm famously hard to kill. But not impossible to kill. How do you know? I haven't died even once. It's too much of a risk. Trust in me, Casper. You're my only weakness, sunshine. That, and you also type incorrectly a lot. I do not. You really do. God, this is such a stupid idea. Stupid ideas are my forte. You know that. You Reapers have a lot of rules and laws and stuff, right? More than you would be able to count. I don't know. I can count to 100. Was there anything I could use there to give me some more time? I think there could be something. You watch Casper across the room, then pull out a thick leather-bound book from his shelf. That thing is at least 2,000 pages long. It's no longer a book. That thing is a murder weapon. Here. We have a lot of old antiquated laws that technically are followed, but they're forgotten. If the one hunting you strictly follows the rules, then this may help. The law of final service? It's ancient, and rarely invoked as humans do not know it exists. When a Reaper arrives to take a soul, a human may call upon this law to be aided by the Reaper in a specific final task. They must help you for exactly 1 hour before being allowed to take your soul. Hey, this is actually kind of nice. Yes, well, there's a reason it is mostly lost time. I myself only learned of it recently, while trying to find some solution to our problem. So they just have to do whatever I say? Within reason. It must be something you can reasonably accomplish, and they have to help however they can. But once the hour is up, there's no extending it. You'll be forfeiting your soul by using this law. And what if, in that hour, I can work out how to fix things? I really should just come with you. Let me try, Casper. Let me show you how serious I am about you. About us. Together. Fine. Fine, alright, you win. But you must message me if anything goes wrong, and I will be there in an instant. I promise. You stand and pick up Casper's jacket that sits by the door, and then turn back to him. His expression is concerned, and his eyebrows are knitted together. I'm gonna borrow this, alright? Yoink. Yeah, yoink. If anyone asks, I'm just a Reaper, wearing a normal Reaper jacket, doing a normal walk through the normal underworld. Nothing suspicious here. Act cool, cute. Act cool. Nothing suspicious here. You're the bane of my existence, you know. And yet I desire you above all else. How frustrating. How far the great fall? I like frustrating you. Yeah, how far the great fall? Stay safe, sunshine. I shall await your message, and then I will be there. Don't do anything stupid. Stupid is my middle name. I'm not very good at that. Aye, aye, Captain. Yeah, stupid is my middle name. You leave a gentle kiss against Casper's lips, then open the door. Love you. See you soon, Casper. Love you. Cute. You step outside and keep your head down. Even though you expected it, it's strange for your body to tell you it's morning, but see only darkness outside. A small reminder that you're not home. Your hand coughs around the key card and you keep walking. People pass you by and you can't help but feel like they're watching you. Are you being too suspicious? Is this just a terrible idea? Well, yes, it is a terrible idea, but that's to be expected. It was your idea. Trouble ideas are usually the best ones anyway. You continue onwards following the surprisingly well-made signage. Whoever designs these in the underworld needs a raise. Soon enough, you arrive at the building from the description on the keycard. The Library of the Lost. There's no one else around. You walk up to the door and scan your keycard. With a click, the door opens for you and you go inside. The huge library spreads out before you. You're smarter than I give you credit for, sunshine. Holy shit. Ah! Who the, what the, how the fuck, who are you? All of these are pretty great options. I'll go for the last one, though. Very eloquent. The command of your language that Shakespeare would envy. You're him, the guy. Asshole McAsshole face. The creepy hacker. That guy. Oh, man. I'm torn between 1 and 3. That guy. And you are the mortal that 8394 has abandoned his station to protect. A disappointing end for an otherwise remarkable Grim Reaper. I cannot help but wonder what he finds so interesting about you. From my point of view, you're just another human. Can any other human do this? I'm a particularly good-looking human. Maybe it's that. I'm a mortal who makes annoying people my full-time job. Can any other human do this? Do a small but hearty dance. Recite the alphabet backwards. No, small but hearty dance. Likely yes. I do not think dancing belongs to you. Okay, Ray Sakaba. In any matter, I would absolutely hate to stand here chatting with you all day. So let's get down to business, shall we? You're supposed to be dead. I understand that it can be difficult for a mortal to move on, but it is the natural order of things. Screw your natural order. If I was supposed to be dead, I'd be dead. So you think you're above the rules? Why should you live where many others have died? Maybe they shouldn't have died either. Nah, so you would disturb the cycle of life and death. If no one died, do you think your realm would survive? Perhaps I seem unfair to you, but the only fairness is in death. Yada 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 yada. It's not my first rodeo, buckaroo. You will give up your soul. I will teach you that there are consequences for your actions. I am the consequences. You kind of want him in a way that's problematic to feminism? Marvel. What? Hi, consequences. I'm Q. How do you do? And that is not my name. I think it is. It is not. I think you're wrong. I do not have a name. No. Are you taking suggestions? Reapers do not have names. How about consequences? Jeremy, Q the second. Oh, all of these are good. Oh, man. I don't know which one I want to pick. These are all good. Consequences, Jeremy, or Q the second. Man, man, oh man. I like all of these. Hmm. You feel like it has to be Jeremy? Hmm. The bit needs a payoff. But at the same time, part of the bit is that Jeremy isn't an actual person. So making someone Jeremy would be problematic, you know? Q the second is hilarious. Hmm. Peachy, which one do you think we should pick? Like you said, Q the second is hilarious, but that doesn't mean you think we should pick that one, you know? One and three are both really funny. All of them are really funny. That's the problem. Surely my actions won't have consequences. The consequences. You know, like, they literally had that conversation. It's like, I'm the consequences. Oh, okay. Hi, consequences. Do it for the dad joke. Yeah, okay. He can stay being consequences. Consequences? Why 8394 would give up everything for someone so aggravating? I will never understand. I tire of this. It's about time we finished up here. He walks towards you, scythe in hand. It's a big scythe, actually. You compensating for something? Oh, that thing looks a little dangerous. Bad boy, put it down. Fuck. Man, I wanted to pick the first one for sure, but then I read number 3. Oh, man. Bad boy, put it down. He continues towards you. You know what? I have a much better idea than me dying. How about you help me search this library for a way to get my name off your stupid list? Excuse me. Even better, something that gets both me and Casper off your radar. You must be stupid to even suggest I would. Have you heard of the law of final service? That law is greatly outdated. You seem like someone who likes following the rules, even if they are old. Am I wrong? Damn it all. Fine, I'll play your game. From this moment, I will be in your service for 1 hour only. At the end of this hour, your soul will rightfully belong to me. Are you going to call me master? No. What if I say please? No. Dang it, boo. Dang it. Fine. Then what I actually want you to do is search this place for anything that could possibly help Casper and I. And you would like me to determine what would help you. Because I believe that I should be more clear. It has to be something that will help us not be hunted anymore. I want to be able to go home, and I want Casper to go with me. So be it. He turns towards the numerous bookshelves. Now that now that you're having a proper look at the room, there really are way too many books in here. How could an hour be enough? It has to be. Talking to yourself. Get back to work, Reaper Boy. That is not my name. You haven't told me what to call you. If you must refer to me, I am at 5012. Can I call you 5 for short? No. He turns back to begin searching the room. In the meantime, you open up your bag where your laptop is still slipped in. You boot it up. My beloved Casper, where art thou? I'm alive. Oh, it's the ghost of Q, here to haunt you. Third one. And that is not true. I have never met a ghost who haunts someone over a messenger client. There's a first time for everything, Casper. Where are you? Did you make it there safely? Or you hurt? Whoa. I'm fine. I got here safely, and I'm now making my new servant search the shelves. And it worked then? Thank the gods. Why thank the gods when I'm right here? It's really pretty easy. Not the first one. This guy is kind of a prick, though. Did you get his number? Oh, yeah. 5012. I asked if I could give him a nickname, but he said no. Sad face. Exclamation marks. 5012? You know him? I was expecting recognition. He trained me for some time. Well, perhaps disciplined is the right word. You disciplined? Were you a bad boy? I am mighty Casper. First one. Ellipsis. I'm the best Grim Reaper now, but I was not always this way. And here I thought you were born perfect. An easy mistake to make when it comes to me. I am an ideal specimen. No, near fault, blah blah. Near faultless. Huh. Maybe you and this guy are pretty similar, actually. And what do you mean by that? He's a cold, pompous, cocky, conceited prick. Pot, me kettle. Anyway, I'm going to help search. I will come and assist you. I also want to keep an eye on 5012. I do not trust him. You jealous I'm spending time with someone else? No. The fact that the only Reaper who should be by your side is me is beside the point. Of course. That has nothing to do with anything. Casper, my love. My most dearest. My beloved. You're so jealous. How cute. Tut tut, mister. You're the only Reaper for me. How cute. But don't come yet. I need you to be a surprise. What? Do you expect me to jump out of a cake or something? Yes, nude. Wait, is that an option? Fuck. Yes, nude. Okay, no, I was not being serious about that. Damn, a shame. A shame. Let's workshop the cake idea later. We will not be doing that. We're putting a pin in it. No, we are not. Maybe for my birthday? At our wedding! At our wedding! But what I actually meant was, he's probably expecting you to turn up now. If you wait until the hour is up, he's going to think he's won. I want to wipe the smug look off his face. All of that. Risking your life. Because you want to bully him? What can I say? It's just my personality. I want to keep you safe. It's my personality. You're just so bullyable. Fine. God, this is infuriating. All I can do is pace around and worry. Now that's a cute picture in my head. No, Casper. Cute picture in my head. If you find anything, or the hour has come to a close, call for me. I will be there. I'll message you. No, I believe that is not needed. Question marks? Or connection. Even now, part of my soul still resides within you. The smallest part, but if you call for me, I'll be there. I'll be counting on you then. I'll call real loud. I'll be counting on you then. See you soon, okay? Stay safe, Q. My star ray of sunshine. Stray ray, I can read. You found anything, Reaper boy? Money things, human. Books, mostly. Ha ha ha. You're such a comedian. Anything useful, doofus? Anything to save you from your inevitable demise? No. Keep looking. You have exactly 45 minutes and 17 seconds left of my service. Perhaps you should consider using me for something more meaningful. To say goodbye to your family or your friends or whoever has the displeasure of knowing you. Or, how about we spend the next 45 minutes doing an interpretive dance together? We could just spend it chatting. That would be fun. Oh, we could play a board game. Third one. The one with all the circles. Left hand green. Oh no, I've slipped and fallen on top of you. I will continue searching. Thank you. Start searching. 45 minutes becomes 30 minutes, then 20, then 10. When 5 minutes are left, you look up from the book in your hands. All these books suck. Why is there so much? So much! And this is not just a library. It's a collection of our past. Of course, the books are heavy with history, politics, and whatnot. Did you really think a book would miraculously appear that would solve all of your problems? Life is not often that convenient. It's best to give up now and accept what is to come. It'll make It'll make passing on easier for your frail human body. Keep looking. There has to be something until the last moment. There has to be something. If it pleases you. You keep looking, flinging books from the shelves and scanning them as fast as possible. 3 minutes left. So many words. You're not sure if you're even reading all of them anymore. Really reading them anymore. You're just searching. Searching for something. Anything. 2 minutes. And then the smallest glimmer. A scruffy old book. It's not even a title. You don't know what drew you to it, but you pull it out from the shelf. Your fingers run over the cover and you pull open the book. Handwritten old. Very old. You flick through the pages and you feel yourself shaking. There's no time. You scan the pages as fast as you can, your eyes flickering over the words. 1 minute. There exists a middle between life and death, between a mortal and a grim reaper. This middle has been studied little, though I hope to change that. It's difficult to consider. Studying it properly would require 2 people, a grim reaper and a mortal with an incredibly strong soul. We have yet to find a set of people like this. So, this entry will focus on the theoretical side of this, how the bond could work, how the souls could merge, and how a being like this could exist. The idea is that 2 souls with a connection beyond the ordinary could combine with the exceptional parts of their souls. The being that is created from the fusion would hold the weight of both of their souls and provide some kind of protection for them. Reapers would no longer experience the soul sickness. In fact, they would not really be Grim Reapers any longer. And the human would no longer age. They would not be part of the cycle of rebirth any longer. But this is all theory. In practice, it would take a very special connection for a bond like this to exist, and I believe the consequences will be immense. To be so connected that one could no longer live without the other, I'm not sure if that is a blessing or a curse. It would be a bond unlike any other. Though again, it is all in theory. You look up from the book just as 5012's eyes find yours. I hope you enjoyed your final hours, sunshine. It's a shame that your wishes did not come to fruition. Now, I'll take what is owed to me. Casper! You feel a pull on something inside of you. Your very soul? That pull pulls something to you. Someone. You blink your eyes against the feeling, and when they reopen, you see Casper. You came. You called. Welcome, Casper. It's been some time. It's a shame our reunion couldn't be under better circumstances. I suppose I shall always be cleaning up your mess. Say your final goodbyes. Just try it. I won't let you touch my mortal. The fact you think you can stand against me is hysterical. Casper, do you trust me? Unfortunately. Meet me on the bridge. On the... Whatever else he says is lost as you close your eyes and concentrate. You pictured that bridge as you try to calm your mind. One step and then another. You hold onto the handrails as you walk. It's funny being back here. Somehow it feels like years since you and Casper did this for the first time. But it was only a few days ago now. I mean, for me, it's been over a year, so... You look up with eyes shut tight. But you see him. Casper. And what are we doing? You, me, soul baby. I found something that might help. Nah, me, you, me, soul baby. Sunshine. For the last time, soul babies are not real. I think that might be, actually. What do you mean? We'll combine a part of each of our souls. Is this really what you want? What I really want is to be with you. Yes, it is. Yeah, first one. I want to be with you. And that's what you want too. Sunshine. I want nothing else except for you. Reach out with your soul. Our souls are touching. Gay, gay, homosexual, gay. What in the... You open your eyes. Floating between you and Casper is Soul Baby. A sunflower, a skull, an ashlot. Premarital soul touching? I know, right? The ashlat. It's slightly see-through. Barely there, really. But it is there. Part of you and a part of Casper. You two are no longer the same. What is this? A soul baby. A part of us. A soul baby. Oh, for the love of... It's not a soul baby. It's effectively a soul baby. I wonder if you'll have my eyes or yours. You watch 501 to pull out a piece of paper from his pocket. He goes between staring at it and then you incredulously. And this were up to me. Both of you be tried for this. But it's not up to me. I'm not a judge. I'm simply a follower of the rules. Human. Casper. The two of you are neither human nor Grim Reaper, and thus I have no hold over you. You'll be sent back to the mortal realm. But let it be known, if the two of you ever go back to the way you were, I will be there. We'll invite you to the wedding. Wow, you like me that much? Sorry, I'm taken. We'll invite you to the wedding. Even listening to you makes me lose brain cells. You watch him raise his hand, and before you know it, you're falling. Oh boy, falling. Falling, falling, falling. Until you weren't. Bunny! Sunlight cascades in from the window. You blink, unused to the sunlight. Looking around, you see your room. You see Cat returned somehow. Azrael sits next to the cat on the bed. Did I say the cat? Well, anyways, your bag is here, your laptop, and there's Casper too. It worked. Would this make the wedding a shotgun wedding? Maybe. It worked. It worked. We're back, Casper. We're back. Welcome home. Welcome home. The sun, my stupid plant, everything's still here. But now it's even better because you're here too. I never thought this would be possible. Thank you, sunshine. What now? Well, I feel like we're gonna have to work out the whole no proof you were ever born thing. Without any legal documents, it might be hard. But we'll work something out, right? We have little choice, really. I intend to stay with you forever, so... Aw, Casper. I really do love you. And I you. Thanks for having soul babies with me. I really can't believe that worked. Thanks for having soul babies with me. Ugh. Where did it go anyway? I don't know. I only saw it for a split second, then it disappeared. I guess it's quietly keeping us safe. Hey, would you say I won our bet? You didn't take my soul. You want my soul now? No. Can I pick something else? Should I be worried? Oh, absolutely. Just want your hand in marriage. Fine. You, my troublesome little piece of sunshine, can have whatever piece of me you wish. Ending 8. Interwoven. Wow. We had Soul Baby. That was fun. Very cute. Good. Wholesome. Yippee, Soul Baby. Yeah. I wonder if there's an after credit scene. I don't think so, but we'll find out. Where's your baby girl Grim Reaper who calls you Sunshine? Huh? I mean, the base game is free on Steam, so just saying. You do have the game? Well, there you go. There's your baby girl Grim Reaper. Look at all these names. Wow. Next iteration of Marvel needs to be a Grim Reaper, you think? Maybe. That could be fun. But you'll stick with the Knight for now. Yeah. There's a lot of names. Sheesh. Like, good for them, but like, damn. Hatsune Mika. McDonald's French fries. I'm starting to think the names won't end at this rate. Okay, I'll just... Too many names. Aha! After credit scene. The sound of water splashing, lapping against the tub as someone steps in. You noticed that a lot lately. Little sounds you didn't hear when you lived alone. The sound of the sheets shifting as you lay still. Pans clattering in the kitchen as you sit at your desk. All these little sounds have become special to you. The sound of someone else sharing your space. It's enough to make you smile. Is this really what you want? Sit still, will you? It is. This is an interesting shot. Sit still, will you? This is more reward for myself than you. Then stop wiggling. There. Does it feel nice? Oops, this Casper. Yes, it feels nice. Are you thinking something dirty? What are you so distracted with? Second one. I am in a bathtub and you were right there. Well, I can't wash your hair from the next room over. So true. Seriously, from the first second I saw your hair, I knew I had to touch it properly one day. It's so soft. So long. Are we still talking about my hair? Yes, buddy. What else would I be talking about? Oops. If you don't like it, you can stop. No. Please continue. Yay. Yes, sir. Yay. But next time we should... Yes, Casper? Forget about it. Do you want me to pull your hair? Ugh. Next time we should share the bath. Look at this blushy bitch. Oh. Someone's getting very confident over here. If you don't want to, then forget it. Did I say that? In fact, why don't I just hop in now? Huh? You're going red. I am not. You are. I never go red. I love how bad you are at lying now that you can do it. You smile down at Casper. Life is good. Better than good, actually. It's pretty much perfect. You and Casper. Yeah, I like the sound of that, you think. Nah. New items added to gallery. That was fun. That was a cute after credits scene. Quality content. Ooh. The boy of all time, so true. Yes. Good times, good times. This one. Okay, let's find our raid target, shall we? Hello, raid browser, my friend. The boy of all time, yes. The baby girl of all time. I think I'll go ahead and raid Aritsu. I haven't raided them in a hot minute. They're playing some Yomawari Midnight Shadows. Yeah. So, we'll be doing that. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Always, I hope you enjoyed the baby girl hours, the bullying, the Grim Reaper. I had fun, so I can only hope that you guys also had fun. Space is out. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for watching. Yeah. I'll catch you all next time, be it tomorrow for the first ending of we'll be getting of Chaos Child. Or next week, where we'll be doing some subathon. Very exciting. But yeah, until whenever I next catch you. Next time. Yeah, I know the raid message, but you guys can also probably summon it. Or mods can for sure. If I ever do actually forget it. I like to say my goodbyes first though. Well, I'll catch you all next time. Yeah. Bye-bye. Wow.